Hello, I'm back. Hello, how are we all? How are we all tonight, or today, or whatever time is your time zone? Well, I guess while we're waiting for everyone to show up, I'm gonna grind and, let's see, I'm gonna level up. What do I want to level up? Carp Flambe, so I want to level up. But also, Moist Spoon, so I just gotta do that. While I wait for people to show up. Yeah, I started half an hour earlier, well, I guess nearly 25 minutes earlier because, well, I wasn't really doing anything anyway, and half an hour more is kind of overkill in terms of getting something done, so... Okay, I do not have enough attack for this one, so... we'll swap. May as well. I'll get attack EVs. Jesus. Okay. I'm just gonna have one of those nights already. That's always a good start. There we go. Jesus, that did nothing. Unless Marchop goes for another Leah, which I don't think he will because I'm in kill range. So I guess Butterfree. No point. Actually, should at least try to get some experience in. That was predictable. Okay. Okay. It's just gonna be one of those nights. I almost thought Hiker said Hitler there. Alright, back to the Pokemon Center we go. So now we learnt cannot use Carp Flambe, Swap Train Agra, Moist Spoon specifically. Not happening. So, gotta try again. Cool. Big level curve. Might just be best to do Mankey. Now, strangely, low kick doesn't do as much damage on Onyx as I thought it would, so yeah, it's better to just have Karate Chop instead, honestly. Oops. There. Ah yes. DOA player. My favourite. Of course he crits. Of course he hits the quick attack again. While you're all here... While you're all here. That's a funny joke. I figured out the problem with OBS not working with my particular setup. So I think I figured out what is actually triggering the crashing. Basically, the screen capture is capturing the monitor on my left side right now. And what happens when I open OBS in that window and then have a separate window capture, that's what crashes it. So I've managed to figure out how to avoid that by putting OBS in the monitor I'm playing the game on. And that seems to do the trick. And it's not like I need my playback footage to be like 100% accurate. It's close enough already. Like there's barely any input lag I can feel. Yeah. So we should all be good here. Yep. It always goes for that. Okay. Go my knee. And you're in kill range, so bye. I just feel like the top of the screen's getting cut off. I guess it should be fine. Look out of place. Alright, run back up. Your dad took you to a great party on the SSN. Well, I hope you weren't going to a certain island that cannot be named. That would suck. Slowpoke should be dealt with. It's gotta be Pikachu because Slowpoke can do damage if you're not careful. And I'm a special attacker, so that's fine. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of there. On the SSN, I saw trainers from around the world. I'm sure you saw plenty of people from around the world on those boats. Hi, my boyfriend is cool. That's nice. Picnic at Kelsey. Now, for Nidoran is level 15, it knows Double Kick. So, just Butterfree it. It also knows Peck. I'm always curious which trainer has a held item during all these, but I never... Wow, really? Interesting. Okay. I thought because Thief is a special attack because it's Dark type, that it didn't cause contact, but it turns out I was wrong. Okay then. The more you know. Butterfree's poisoned. Shouldn't really swap her out, but I'll swap her in. But it should be fine. Oof, Jesus. Special defense boosting nature, maybe? Just confusion. My conditioning isn't the best. I wish my boyfriend was as good as you, damn. I mean, I could be your boyfriend, I mean... Yeah, I think I know who this NPC is. Who it's based on anyway. Yep, it is. Alright everyone, meet our favorite Pokemon localizer, Nob, or Nobu. He's the guy responsible for translating and localizing the first 4 generations of Pokemon. Or as far as I'm aware, he might have only done gens 1 through 3, but that's fine. He is also a leftist cuckold. Who would have guessed? Now you know. But yeah, that NPC here, this one here is, yeah, it's actually based on the English localizer. I'm pretty sure it's the same with Japanese as well, but don't quote me. I can see why they got rid of him, but it's not like the localizations are much better these days, so what did it accomplish, I guess? Yeah, it's not gonna matter when Karate Chop crits you, buddy. Damn, +3 special attack, pretty good. Must be a decent IV if I'm getting +3 when I level up. At least I hope it is. Okay. Probably just gonna swap in Butterfree again. Because Manka will level up with this, it's already just about there anyway, so that is a-okay with me. Monkey grows strong. Fury swipes. Gotta be honest, it's not that good. Not compared to some of the other moves I could teach it. Like Rock Tomb's more useful, for example. Bye-bye, Nobu. Fuck you and your localizations. Did anyone die? No. Should be fine. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. No one asked. No one asked, kid. Flint. Again, Flint. Alright. Oh, Rattata. No, you'll just crit me if I do that, so... Butterfree it is. No point wasting time. Quick attacks can be so annoying. They just give you that little fuck you right before you kill them. Every time. Intimidate Ekans. Huh? We'll try Carp Flambe. May as well. Okay, it learns Bite. I thought it just learned Poison Sting. Okay. I'm just gonna get crit, aren't I? So no point. Swap back in. Wrap. Good thing I did that, because otherwise I would have been stuck and I would have lost my Magikarp. Would have lost Carp Flambe. Level 17 now. Soon I shall become a very big and strong Gyarados. Oh, dang it. Oh well, my girlfriend will cheer me up, yeah. I don't know about that. Might need to talk to her about that. Did anyone die? No, not yet. Youngster Chad. The chattiest of youngsters. Giga Chad Youngster. Youngster Giga Chad. May as well try my knee. Go my knee. It's always Poison Sting. Hi Eccentric Doggo. Thank you for showing up. I haven't spoken about anything yet. I've just been commenting over the game, waiting for people. Then I started nearly 25 minutes earlier just because I thought I wasn't doing anything, so why not? So I got started with it. But yeah, we'll talk about the week I've had soon. I've just been leveling up some Pokemon, waiting for people. Quick attack. So we will talk about quite a few things because they need to be talked about. It's always fun when it goes down in the worst way possible. But obviously we'll get to that when we get to that. Well, if you're doing Defense Curl, then I need to do Butterfree. And we're gonna do Sleep Powder. And then we'll do Confusions. Because I get the feeling one Confusion will not be enough to kill Sandshrew. So I'll just do that. Yeah, so, it almost didn't matter. That's fine. And you're dead. Moist Spoon is almost a Kadabra. I knew I'd lose too. Yeah, we all lose in life, don't we? You know what? I'll keep going. I'm like at the last NPC before Bill, so... My friend has many cute Pokemon. I'm so jealous. Yeah. Cute Pokemon are cute. Fun things are fun. Lass Haley. Turns out Oddish. No match for my Moist Spoon at his... swapping into... Butterfree again, I guess. May as well. Just die. Oh, come on. Well, that works, I guess. That also works. Sweet. Okay. 3 Pokemon. With Pidgey. I would like to do Carp Flambe, but he's just not strong enough on his own yet. So, I think I'm gonna just do my knee! Ugh, man, everyone's whittling their health down one by one. And Oddish again. Okay. Just do Sweet Scent or something, please. Nope. Of course not. Oh. Close enough. Alright. Battle Freight. Otherwise I'm gonna be here all day. And now you use Sweet Scent. How nice of you. I'm not so jealous. We came from Mount Moon, but I have a Clefairy. No. I don't even have one. Now, if I recall, this is not a double battle. Yeah. That's high hopes about this place. Alright, let's talk to Bill. Hi, Bill. I'm not joshing you, lady. You know, it's weird how this whole thing with Bill never becomes important ever again until, like, Sun and Moon, at best. With the whole, like, combining humans and Pokemon thing, never comes up again. So bizarre. I'll read your comment in a tick, doggo. Just going through this cutscene. Yeehaw! Yep, that's totally what he said. Thanks, lady, I owe you one. Yep, I'm fine with that. Now, I'm told in this ROM hack, you can do trade evolutions here. Like, Bill could do something about that. You won't have much time today because you need to go on some errands in 30 minutes or so. How do I feel about the last stream with Mike? You think I handled myself well? Combining humans and Pokemon sounds like furry fantasy. Yeah, just a bit. I mean, it's not always furry, you know. It's Pokemon's flirted with the idea before, like obviously with Bill it started, but then they were like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was another thing. And everyone talked about God of War, because of course they do. But yeah, well, I guess while you're here, we can talk about that stream that I went on. Hang on, just gotta blow my nose for a tick. Okay. So you're asking me, how do I feel about the last stream with Mike? You think I handled myself well? Well, I'm gonna be honest, that stream was a fucking disaster. From beginning to end. I'm just being completely honest with that because, well, the number one reason I guess I could give right away without immediately starting drama is, I lost my temper in that stream. Now, I have my reasons for why I lost my temper, so it's not like I'm without justification for getting as angry as I did, but it still doesn't change the fact that I felt quite ashamed of myself after that stream. It's just one of those things. You watched about 3 hours and you didn't see me losing my temper. Yeah, you had to go later in the stream for that. I really got angry. And I'm not happy about that either. I'm not happy that I got so mad about that whole thing, but yeah. I'm pretty sure 90% didn't watch far enough to see that, whatever that was. Yeah, it was just... And whatever I did, I couldn't possibly have stooped lower than Tom. You can't imagine that. Yeah. Well, before we talk about Tom specifically, I do want to acknowledge a few things that are worth, I'm an innocent bystander. Like, I do want to acknowledge, because obviously if you didn't watch the whole stream, that's fine. I actually don't recommend you watch it at all, personally. I actually think that's how bad the stream was, that's how unhappy I am with it, right? So, yeah, I'd say about somewhere between the 4.5, 5 hour mark, I think. Or at least after the 5... It was basically when Chad the Third showed up in the stream. And from there, I just lost it. I was... So yes, do I have justifications for why I got angry? Yes, I do. Jesus, of course. You know what? I can do carte flambe now. So, the first thing to mention, which I mentioned on the stream multiple times, in fact, I mentioned all of these reasons on stream at the time. The first one was the night before the stream for me. Well, it was still technically nighttime for me anyway. Jesus. Not liking carte flambe's chances here. Really not liking it. The first reason I have is I was running on 1 hour of sleep, if even that. I might have even been a little bit less than an hour, because I tried going to bed at a reasonable hour thinking I'm going to, you know, get at least 6 hours in. Because usually when I go to bed, I don't, I don't fall asleep right away. I've had a lot of trouble doing that for like years now, so and I've tried coming up with techniques to make it easier, but obviously it's not as easy as it looks to get actual sleep in. So that was the first thing. Who do I want in? Probably Butterfree. You would have lost it in the first 3 hours, definitely. There's only so much stupidity a person can endure. Yeah. Yeah, that was a really bad stream, honestly. Everyone else apparently thought it was a good stream, but I do not have the confidence like that. I'm not confident it was. So I was running on 1 hour sleep. It's like, okay, not a great start. But I thought, okay, well, I'm already up, so I may as well keep going, right? So, oh, okay, just tackle you then. So I thought I would power through it. Nice, level 17. And I'll see Abra evolve first. Moist Spoon is evolving. Not related to Moist Critical, the guy who only peddles the most popular opinion he sees on Reddit, so that he doesn't get cancelled. Sweet. I learned Confusion. And now we're gonna see... Oh yeah, Dig. Nice. Alright. So it's like, okay, got 1 hour sleep in. Not great, obviously, but I went through with that, and the moment where the stream fell apart, at least for me, when it really began falling apart, was when Tom Brady showed up on the stream. Now, I'm not going to show the DMs, but I was talking to Mike before the stream was to happen. And okay, yes. And I asked him, was like, okay, who am I expecting in the stream going into it? And he said, I won't need that. Who can I teach, Dick? I guess Mankey would be pretty good. And Mike told me it would be Emery Rains and Matt Ponton, who we will talk about Matt Ponton as well, by the way. We will definitely talk about that. And I was like, okay, well, we tried getting other people to join me, but no one else would join, so I was just by myself, right? So I was 1 hour sleep in, and I was going by myself into a debate stream, which is what it was. It wasn't a discussion, it was a debate stream. And then Mike said during the stream that he was going to invite Tom Brady on. And in the back of my mind, even though I didn't say it outwardly on the stream, in the back of my mind, I was thinking to myself, why though? Because I thought it was just gonna be whoever you told me was being invited. Now, it turns out Emery Range didn't show up because he's a fucking coward. Sorry, not sorry, by the way. I don't care what he fucking thinks. Emery made it very clear when he stood up, Mike, that he is not interested whatsoever in whatever the debate was. Could not give less of a fuck about that whole thing, because that's just how Emery rolls. If it's not his way, it's the highway, right? So, okay, it's like, okay, well, Tom Brady, I know who he is, I like what he has to say about video fighting games, I like what he has to say about Mortal Kombat, because that community fell apart, and it's like, okay, well, I like listening to Tom, and he was eventually invited on, and then he just came out fucking swinging at me. Now, everyone reassures me that Tom did not hate me, going into it, and whatever, maybe he doesn't. But that doesn't change the fact that he went for my throat, basically, for over an hour. So immediately, with 1 hour's sleep, and without being told that Tom was going to join until during the stream itself, I was now put on the back foot and had to defend my point against Tom, and then against Matt, and then against Mike, and against whoever else was joining the stream. So I was like, okay, it's now a 3-on-1. So I was like, okay. I was prepared to go alone, but I wasn't expecting Tom to start spouting actual bullshit at me, which I was honestly sad, disappointed, and kind of pissed off to hear about, right? I'll just show that, I guess. Actually, I'll save first, otherwise I'm just gonna make a mistake. So I'll just save. You may be tempted now to watch the stream further, but you feel you just have to extend your already negative comment there, and you don't want to bring too much negativity to Mike's channel because of tourists. Well, it's up to you if you want to do that or not, but because I can assure you there is plenty of nonsense in that stream that warrants longer comments. There was a lot. And it's not to say I'm blameless, by the way. I obviously take responsibility and shame for how I behaved. But let's not pretend I'm the only one at fault here. I am sick and tired of living my life, taking all the blame, and no one else is allowed to take the blame for what they have done at the same time. I'm sick and tired of not having any reconciliation with people. It's always I take the blame and then they don't have to apologize. Kind of bullshit. I am sick of that in my life. I don't need more of that. So it was an hour of sleep, debating on my own for the vast majority of the stream. Only one other person showed up to defend me. Plus Tom going at my throat for over an hour, saying stuff like kicking the Gooners out of the community, basically, saying they're not true Dead or Alive fans if they're not people like Emery Reigns or Zachary or whichever other top-notch DOA player exists in the community. Basically, if you don't meet his standards of a player of DOA, you're not a real fan. You just want whatever straw man interpretation of my arguments he believes you espouse. So I lost a ton of respect for Tom Brady during that stream. I'm just gonna be honest, I did. I lost a ton of respect. You know, I'm just gonna move this. If I can just bring it up here. Come on. Yeah, no. Can't really read it. Whatever, it's fine. You can read it there. We'll just leave it there. You don't know who this Tom is, being acting like a textbook tourist with screaming, spurging, and shaming and nothing else. He is a spiritually weak person, to put it nicely. Well, what annoyed me about how Tom came after me and how he strawmanned me and refused to see where I was coming from, the part that annoyed me was he would go after the MK community for a bunch of reasons. So I thought in the spirit of Dead or Alive, he would say the same things or similar things about the DOA players. But it turns out that's just not how standards work, apparently, so he had a double standard with that. It's like, okay, maybe MK is different, maybe DOA is different. But I thought he would have had the sense to realize that there is no DOA scene without the casuals. The purity spiral and standard he has set for a DOA fan is impossible to meet. Basically, accept everything the corpo does and never complain. Oh, it's worse than that. It's basically, do you understand the game mechanics on as deep a level as he does and his friends do? If you don't, you're not a real fan. That's the standard he went with going into that. Or alternatively, it's very easy to meet if you have no soul and no will. Well, yeah, definitely no soul, but if you have the will to be a cunt to the casuals, then by all means, you meet Tom's standards, apparently. So, yeah, I lost a ton of respect for Tom after that stream, and any chance of me interviewing him for my Dead or Alive video, which I originally wanted to do when I was writing it, what I wanted to do with Tom Brady, before he spoiled any communication I would have with him, is I wanted to ask him about the professional, like the pro community, like the pro players, and how they and the wider FGC affected the perception of Dead or Alive, right? Because I thought, oh, well, he went off about, like, corruption with, like, DOA Master and Matt Ponton as well, I think, was mentioned that, or, like, someone high up. Like, he mentioned there was a corruption thing with, like, against Perfect Legend and all that, and I thought, okay, well, this guy clearly knows a lot of, like, backstory and stuff, so I thought maybe he can give me some insight into why the FGC perceives DOA the way it does. But that is no longer happening. His expertise would have been nice, but I no longer feel he is necessary for my video to get the point across. His standard was, you should be able to play DOA even if devs remove all the girls or all the guys. This standard is asinine. It's more than asinine, it's fucking insane. It's insane. He went into the stream under the assumption that competitive, strong gameplay mechanics and goon slop, quote unquote, are mutually exclusive. And my point was, they're not mutually exclusive, but at the same time, you can't sell me a video game product without giving me something that will kind of like ease me into it, right? I brought up the example, I don't know how far you watched into it, but I brought up the example of Devil May Cry 4. And I said Devil May Cry 4 specifically because, from a mechanical gameplay perspective, DMC4 is extremely popular. It's very highly regarded. It's very deep and complex, but it's also fun, right? This is all really good stuff. But you cannot sell me on DMC4's system mechanics without packaging it as Devil May Cry 4 or something equivalent to what I like, right? That's the point I was trying to make with Dead or Alive as well. Like, you cannot sell me the triangle system and the hold system and the stage interactions and everything else about DOA that the FGC pretends is the only thing that matters more than anything else, without also selling me on the visual design, on the art design, the art direction, the character designs. Like, what is Itagaki, or now Team Ninja in general, what are they trying to sell me? And how are they going to sell me on that? The reality is, you cannot sell me on a game like Dead or Alive 6 or Dead or Alive 7, whatever it may be, without giving it that little special piece of love and passion. And that's what Itagaki created. That's what Itagaki did with his girls. Tom went on this whole thing about how the fan service like shock value. I'm sorry, but he's 100% wrong with that. Even if it's true that Itagaki did exploit it as a form of shock value, the reality is Itagaki genuinely loved his waifu characters. He genuinely loved them. You can see it clear as day with how he talks about them, right? Like, he treats them like his wife. Like, they say daughter in Japanese because he is the father of Dead or Alive, so therefore daughters. But he treats them like waifus. He treats them like this one DOA fan from Japan I see, who has Kasumi, like, posters and casting me on the character select screen for all the different games on. It's like, he's like a super fan of his own creation. That's love. That's not shock value. That's not cynical marketing exploitation. It's genuine love. And Tom didn't see that, and I was completely out of my mind during that segment anyway, so I would have loved to have brought the point I just did up during the stream, but I couldn't. Because I was just completely overwhelmed by that point. I was completely on the back foot. On the positive thing, Tom is the perfect villain. Just like Stop Killing Games had pirate software to bring the campaign to a success, you now have this guy, and he said a lot of shameful things. Yep. Yeah, I can see that. I overestimate Tom. He didn't have a point per se. The point was to shame me with random BS. Yeah. His point that he was trying to say was, erroneously by the way, that the fan service is only 1% important for Dead or Alive. Which is false. He didn't like that I said 50%, and I'll explain my 50% in a moment. But he later said in a different stream after that the percentage was split between like sex, gambling, and violence, which is a reference to Itagaki's quote. Now, obviously, I know about Itagaki's quote, but you don't see gambling in Dead or Alive 6, do ya? You don't. So I'll read the comment first. You don't think he went into the debate thinking, I'm going to convince Wee that he should play without girls. That was random spurging. Yeah, no, it was his way of gatekeeping the casuals. That's basically what it was. He had this whole thing about the casuals telling the FGC to go fuck themselves, because what the casuals want is more important. But what he doesn't understand, and I don't even remember if I even got this point across, but I'm going to get it across here right now. The only reason the casuals say, fuck what the FGC want, what we want is more important, is because in the case of Dead or Alive specifically, the FGC told the casuals of DOA, fuck you and your Gooner bait bullshit, we don't want you here, you are not true Dead or Alive fans. We are the true Dead or Alive fans because we go to locals and win $20 fucking prize pools where we only fight 30 people. We're the true DOA fans, you're not, so get the fuck out. That's gone on for years. And the casuals are just supposed to shut up and take that. It's like, no, I'm sorry. If that's your standard, fuck you. Right? I'm not playing that fucking game with you. At all. The point I was trying to make, that I did mention in the stream as well, is if the FGC stopped attacking the casuals for liking the casual content in Dead or Alive, i.e. the attractive female characters, there would be no conflict in the community. It would just disappear. Because the FGC could advocate for what they want, allegedly the only things they want, and nothing else, we promise. The only thing they want is for the product itself to be better, right? So we want rollback netcode and better stories, single player content, and all that. It's like, okay, if that's all you're asking for, I support you asking for that stuff. I support you wanting better gameplay mechanics out of the video game that you put money into. I agree with that. What I don't agree with is when you turn around and say, oh, and we want you to tone down the Gooner bait shit and get rid of some costumes we don't like. I'm holding middle fingers up. Fuck you. All the way to Sunday. Fuck you. You cannot say, we want our stuff, and you, the fucking Gooner bait casual fuckheads, you're not allowed to get what you want. I will not stand by that. I am on the side of casuals in that respect. I can turn off the stream now, begin training for Dead or Alive in the country where there's no competitive scene, but I could go out of my way to be like, I will start being a DOA pro tomorrow, right? I could go out of my way to be the best there ever was if I really, really wanted to. I would still never, ever shit on the casuals the way the FGC does. I would never do it. Don't fret over things I didn't bring up. If Tom was here on whatever you'd say, he'd just performatively sigh, then say, never appeal to anime fans. I apologize to Ed Boon, or what's wrong with you? Yeah. I expected so much better from him. I did not appreciate that. I did not appreciate that he strawmanned me at all. He absolutely strawmanned me, and I took great offense to that, to be honest. He's like, oh, you're the anti-woke fucking right-wing Richter, fuck you kind of guy, so why do you get offended? It's because I still value interpersonal relationships at the end of the fucking day. Anyway, I mentioned earlier with the 50% thing. The 50%. So he asked me, is like, what percentage do you think the fan service is important to Dead or Alive? And I said at the time, 50%. And then he did this performative outrage thing where he walked off the stream. And I said to myself, what is it about what I said that's unreasonable? Right? So here's the mistake I made, right? I made the mistake of assuming that 50% of what makes Dead or Alive important would be, you know, stuff like the gameplay mechanics, the single-player content, the rollback netcode, basically everything the FGC wants, right? I made the mistake of assuming everyone knew that 50% of what's important to Dead or Alive is everything that the FGC says is the only thing that matters. Okay? So I thought, I made the assumption that everyone knew 50% of what makes DOA is what the FGC wants, and 50% is what I and the casuals want, i.e. the fan service. I placed the fan service and the gameplay stuff and just the game part in general, I put them at equal value. That was a mistake, apparently, because the FGC does not agree with that ratio at all. So you can see why I got really, really upset that I was trying to communicate a point and none of it was getting through to anyone. Right? And then C4 comes in and it's like, okay, I'm going to try defend KB here with this point. And then I said the way he went about it was a backhanded defense because he was saying basically go watch adult content if you wanted the Guna bait stuff. He was doing the MVC Ultimate, it's infinite, but yeah, I know what you mean. He was doing the MVC functions argument, yeah, he was, and that's why I brought up DMC4. It's like, you can't sell me on functions. You can't sell, I brought up MVC. You can't sell me on functions, because, like, what keeps you there? Like, functions is just a function, right? It's like a board game with no shapes, right? Like no character, no life to it. Imagine if you took chess and every piece was just a checkers piece instead. Yeah, Infinite. Yeah, you know what I mean. I know what you mean. So we're all good. It's like playing chess with checker pieces, right? It's like, where's the life? Where's the character in the chess game? Oh no, you don't understand. Like, I could just put numbers on these checker pieces and you understand their function and you will have fun just from the function. No, that's not how it works. Chess is chess because it's like, oh, it's kind of playing into nowadays a medieval fantasy with like a king and a queen and a bishop and knights and rooks and pawns and oh, there's a white side and a black side and you're going to war and it's like, like that's one of the reasons chess is fun, right? Like, obviously, if you're into chess deep enough, the deep complexity of how to play the game is what keeps those people drawn in, and that's fine. But you'll never see a chess player say, I want to sand down my chess pieces to checker pieces and treat them as like a mathematical, no personality whatsoever kind of thing. Just put a number on the checker piece and you're good, right? It's fucking stupid. No chess player in the world with any fucking mild or serious opinion would ever say that. But the FGC and Tom Brady thinks that's fine with a fighting game. And that's not how it works. That's why I got so fucking angry in the stream. So, God. And then C4 came in and said, basically, it's like, well, one, he accused me of wanting to ruin his game because I said at the time I would probably buy DOA 7 if the gameplay mechanics part wasn't as good as the fan service part. Which, that didn't sit well with me either, but whatever. And then he said the go watch adult content part, and then Yaya said that, which fucking, why would Yaya say that? He's supposed to be the ethical gooner, by his own words, or whatever. So, and the problem with people saying just go watch adult content instead of playing DOA for goon slop, quote unquote, is I don't want to watch adult content. I want to play Dead or Alive, right? And their definition of playing DOA is different from mine. Even though at the end of the day, I still play single-player content and unlock all the costumes, I'm still doing the same things, objectively speaking, as they are. It's just that they're doing it on a deeper level than I am. It's like, whatever, that's fine if they want to do that. The problem I've always had with the FGC and the DOA players is they have this fucking arrogant elitist attitude that their opinions are better than mine and yours because they're better at the game. And I'm sorry, but John Stuart Mill, in his essays on liberty, John Stuart Mill is the father of classical liberalism, right? Now, people aren't classical liberals as much these days as they were like 10 years ago, but whatever, right? But one of the things I really liked about his essay on liberty is he talked about the problem with structuring a society where only the elites and the intellectuals can control the institutions, right? And John Stuart Mill said the reason you don't want intellectuals to control the institutions is because by the end of it, they will make the institutions, they will make society run so that it benefits only them. And that's perfectly applicable to the FGC. Everything the FGC keeps arguing for brings them further and further away from everyone else who gives money to the game and allows them to have a scene in the fucking first place. And then they would end up with nothing. They would just end up with this tiny, tiny, niche little community that only has like 30 people, and then they complain about where all the money went because they alienated all the casuals, but fuck the casuals, they're all fucking Goonapedo, DD Epstein's, whatever. So you can't structure a community like that, you can't structure anything around that properly. It goes insular every time. By the way, the entire conversation, this and the previous stream, had the same pattern. I stand for what is right. They reply with, but how will people perceive that? Basically, it's substance versus optics, yeah. And only idiots care about optics, if you're going to be honest. 100%. In the stream itself, it was constantly mentioned that people were embarrassed to play Dead or Alive. And the point I made was, if you're so embarrassed about Dead or Alive for having sexy female characters, fuck off and play a different game. Seriously, just fuck off and play something else. You have plenty on the market that is just made for you. It's perfect for you. You can play Tekken 8 with its fucking shitty heat mechanic and its fucking big muscular dudes, and oh, there's no Guna bait in Tekken 8. Fuck you, casuals. You don't know what you're talking about, even though there is Guna bait in the Tekken franchise, but whatever, we're going to ignore that because Tekken 8 is a serious fighting game, and Street Fighter 6 is a serious fighting game. Oh yeah, it has Guna bait costumes, and I totally bought all of them. Oh, but yeah, it's a serious fighting game. If you only focus on the bikini stuff, you're a fucking weirdo, bro. Little bro. It's like, okay, Street Fighter 6 can have all these fucking Gooner outfits. Fatal Fury can have Mai in her hot biker outfit, and V Jenna can exist, and Chun-Li's thighs can exist, and people like Max Dude will be like, oh wow, fucking hot, bro. But as soon as I say, hey, that Kasumi's hot, or Ayane's hot, or anything like that, oh, little bro, you're a fucking Gooner weirdo, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking get out of my fucking community. The next stream will be the same, by the way. It'll be another 5 hours of optics. Well, yes, you're right, because it was. We'll get to Mike Hollow soon. Because I brought up, I DM'd him about my issues with that stream. But I have issues in general. Right? Like, okay. So, I don't want to watch adult content with versus DOA. I just want to play DOA. And in DOA, there is sexual content. It's like, okay, if you have a problem with that, stop calling yourself a fan and fuck off to a different game. It's really, really simple. You don't have to be a professional, fucking competitive, tournament-winning player to have an opinion on Dead or Alive and to call yourself a fan of Dead or Alive. There is nothing wrong with being a casual, right? If you're self-aware enough to know that you could go deeper into Dead or Alive to like appreciate the lore, to appreciate other characters, the other games. If you make a sincere effort to be a Dead or Alive fan, you're likely going to become a Dead or Alive fan, right? So, obviously, there's a difference between a casual DOA fan and someone who watches like TikTok edits, right? Or like watches a playthrough on YouTube. If you do stuff like that where you're not actually participating in the media itself, like a video game, then I don't consider you a fan, right? But if you are playing the video game, even if it's in your rotation, which I know Tom Brady says is a bad thing somehow, but if you play Dead or Alive, like every now and then, or you read a wiki page about something, or talk about it with people, if you show an effort to engage with it, then yes, I can consider you a fan at that point. You gotta leave in 10 minutes. I'll try to wrap up as much as possible. You do agree with everything I said, basically. Wish more people were like me. It's hard to be a man of principles in a world full of fucking liars. Very, very difficult. I mean, if you got to go in 10 minutes, that's fine. I'll give you a timestamp when you do end up going, so that you can continue watching me rant about this thing. Because fuck, there was so much wrong with that stream that I really was not happy with. Like, so like, C4 comes in, then Yaya comes in, and then I think the breaking point for me was when Chad the Third came in. That's another person I lost some respect for in that stream. Because, and you wouldn't have seen this, Doggo, because you said you bowed out. Chad accused me of historical revisionism with Dead or Alive 6. And obviously, I took great offense to that. And I'll explain why. Chad the Third believes that the fan servers being censored or toned down or whatever language they want to couch it in so that it's not actually censorship, so that they can pretend my argument is invalid. So we'll say toning down, right? He believes that me saying casuals didn't buy Dead or Alive 6 because of the censorship or the toning down is one of the reasons it fails, or the reason it failed, which is not an accurate representation of my opinion. It's one of the reasons. I didn't say it was the only reason. He says that's historical revisionism. And the reasons I gave as to why that's wrong is because I was there day one following the news cycle for Dead or Alive 6. I was there day one for Dead or Alive Extreme 3 when it was announced it was not coming to the West, right? Now, Matt can say whatever fucking nonsense he wants about how this is the reason why, blah, blah, blah. I have contact with Shinbori, so I have better opinions than you, kind of bullshit. It's like, whatever. You got the phone number of the guy who ruined Dead or Alive. Good for you. I don't care. Historical revisionism, Lamau, yeah, I know. So I was there, day one, for both of those games, and following the news cycle, right? To accuse me of historical revisionism would be to suggest that I only started looking into the Dead or Alive 6 stuff retroactively, right? So that the only way the revisionism argument worked is if I didn't follow any news cycle day one. I only started doing it for the video that I'm making. If you want to accuse me of only looking into the news once I started doing the video, then in that sense you'd be right? But that's not how it worked. I've done multiple streams now talking about this, but I did a stream 7 years ago talking about the Dead or Alive 6 situation and how the censorship is going to kill the game. This is me on record. I've said this on record. I have a history of this. I have a history of arguing with people who said that censorship is not going to be a big deal. The game's going to be great. They were fucking wrong, by the way. I was right. So I said all this, and I said I followed it from DOA X3. DOA X3 being cancelled for the West was 3 years before DOA 6 was announced. So the casual fans, because the FGC refuses to be considered a fan of the Extreme series, whatever. But fans of Dead or Alive, these are people who have played Dead or Alive 5 at the bare minimum, but also played the beach volleyball games. They saw all this and they're like, what the fuck, right? So they've had 3 years of resentment built up for that one game being cancelled, and then Dead or Alive 6 comes out and says, we're going to tone down the sexualization. This is what they said that publicly multiple times, that they want DOA 6 to be a serious fighting game. And I'm expected to believe that the casuals weren't upset by that, and that that's not the reason DOA 6 failed at all, and that it's only because the game product itself is the problem. It's like, okay, why can't both be true at once? You missed on some commie ass pull there, nice to know. Yeah, it was... Ironically, Chad the Third didn't play DOA until recently, so I can make the argument that it's him who's doing the historical revisionism, not me. But you know, I want to be fair. I can be fair. I won't accuse him of that. But if I really wanted to, I could. Because for all intents and purposes, he's a new DOA fan, quote unquote. But I've been a fan longer than him, technically, because because Matt fucking put a whole thing where, in his little subtitle where he says, I've been a fan since 1998. Good for you. Seniority doesn't mean your opinions are all fucking correct, though, does it? This idea of seniority meaning you're more correct than others is a fucking bullshit lie, for one thing. Sure, it might mean you have more knowledge about certain things than others, but I proved, I'd say pretty well, that even though Matt has been a DOA fan longer than I've been an adult, that for every source he was able to talk about, I was able to match him on that. In a lot of instances, I knew the same. There are times in the stream where I knew the exact source he was talking about. I was able to contest him on that exact same source for this and that reason. I was even able to cite the interview itself that I got some Itagaki quotes from, and when he said there was there was an interview where he said a bunch of other things, I said that's the same interview because I read the interview. So, okay, you've been a fan since 1998. Good for you. That doesn't mean your shit doesn't stink. Remind you of when Corpo Liquors also gaslight this product didn't fail because of wokeness. 90% it did, yes. Same with toning down of girls here. It just builds bad trust. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Oh, God. It... Everyone who is anti-woke, so not anti-woke, but the anti-woke people, they always construct this narrative that gives the anti-woke people no quarter and no argument. They always create this narrative to invalidate everything people like me say. Where it's like, it didn't fail because it was woke, it failed because it was a bad game. It's like, fuck you. What do you think the majority of the discourse about a game like that is about? It's not about how the gameplay mechanics didn't measure up to the previous studio's output. No! No one talks about that. They talk about the culture war stuff. I'm sorry. It's the main concern of people. And it's the main concern of casuals. Oh no, the casuals have concerns that are different from the FGC. Fucking delusional people, I swear. It's fucking... So it's like, look, right? We could say Dead or Alive 6 didn't have lobbies, and it didn't have rollback netcode, and blah blah blah, all these other reasons that I want to be true, but your argument is never true. Bullshit. It's like, okay, if you want to say that other stuff is why DI6 failed, go ahead. By all means. You could say, you can provide any valid, legitimate criticism you want about Dead or Alive 6 as a product, and I would probably agree with you, right? Alright, you gotta go. That was the spiciest rant. Very much fun, thank you. My soul shines bright. Please open Patreon or something. You can't donate YouTube in your country. Well, I'll let you go before I respond to that. Or should I just respond to that? But thank you. Patreon, I don't know about Patreon, to be honest. I could look into payment things in the future, like maybe... What's it? Ko-fi? Coffee? It's like a little tip thing. I do want to monetize this channel in the future, so who knows. But okay, I'll give you a timestamp of when you're leaving. You've left at 1 hour, 19 minutes, and 30 seconds. So when you come back, you can come back to that, right? But yeah, let me just take a sip. But anyway, thanks for showing up. Coffee sounds nice, yeah. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll take a look. It might be worth doing. I don't know. But yeah, if you need to get going, by all means. It's now an hour 20 minutes into the stream, so please go to this timestamp when you watch the VOD, and I'll still be here. So thank you for showing up. Well, I guess I may as well rant on my own now, because no one's watching, I guess. It's just... To accuse me of historical revisionism was just absolutely crazy to me. Like, I can't believe he said that. I expected so much better from Chad III. I expected better from most people on that stream, but nope. No, it did not play out like that. And, alright, we'll get to the... I'll talk about Mike after I talk about this next thing. I'm gonna be completely honest. So here's what happened. So here's the general timeline. 1 hour of sleep. Was not told about extra guests coming on. Was not asked about extra guests coming on. Was put on the back foot by Tom Brady. Further inundated with other people joining. Got accused falsely of revisionism by someone else joining. And then towards the 5.5 hour mark, someone finally joined it, actually, you know, fucking stood up for me a little bit. which I'm appreciative of, at least. Because holy fuck. And while all this was happening, all at the same time, I would say it started happening when Tom Brady was going after me. Like around that point. My medical condition was acting up at the same time as that. And I'm not going into details as to what that is, but just know that it's a chronic lifelong condition, right? So that was acting up at the same time that I was put on the back foot, trying to get a word in edgewise to counter arguments that were being thrown against me that were bullshit. And that was going on for 7 fucking hours, right? It was actual torture sitting through that stream for that long with a medical condition and with a 1 hour sleep and being the only one to say anything that I agree with, like being the only one to argue for my side for most of that stream. I lost my temper. And I'm really disappointed in myself that I lost my temper, but at the same time, it wasn't entirely my fault. You know? It's like, oh, I'm making excuses. It's like, fuck off, you know? It's like, I like to see you live my life and you try to hold your composure in that stream. No one else could fucking do it. What did I say during the stream? I stood on all 10 toes? Yeah. Fucking no one else would. So I had to. And then after that stream, fucking what? Tell you what, I actually got severely depressed after that stream. Like, I'm not just saying, like, I was upset for a little bit. No, like, for, like, 3 fucking days, I was fucking depressed. Like, actually depressed. I went to... So a few days ago, I went to see the play for Anastasia. You know, that Fox film, the animated Fox film, about Princess Anastasia of the Romanov family. Like, I saw the play adaptation of that, right? Wonderful experience. I really enjoyed going there. I actually considered not bothering to go. Because I was actually depressed. Like, my mood was... My mood was dull. Right? Like, I was emotionless for days after that stream. Like, actually fucking... dare I say traumatized? Probably not traumatized, because that would be seen as me being a drama queen. Wow. KB got depressed after a stream? What a fucking baby! Oh no. Fucking a man who's suffering through depression gets depressed after a 7-hour stream where he was fighting a medical condition and fucking 6 people at the same time. Wow. What a fucking crybaby. Wah. It's like, fuck you. Fuck you if you don't accept my reality at that point. Whatever. If you can't accept that men get depressed, like genuinely depressed, then fuck you. Like, you have nothing of value to say to me. So whatever. So for 3 days, right? Three full days. It was only today that I didn't feel as shit, right? So Tuesday onward until Saturday, I was fucking depressed. Fucking had to force myself to make food. Had to force myself to get out of bed and do something else. It fucked me up, man. Like my physical and mental health actually declined after that stream. Oh, I'm being dramatic. I don't fucking care if you think I'm being dramatic at this point. Like, I actually felt really upset by that whole thing. I thought, like, in my fucking delirious state, I said, what did I say? Like, I said, like, oh my god. Here's the thing with Matt Ponton, right, of Free Step Dodge. I don't like him, first off. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like him. As a person. Or as a debater. But he had the fucking cheek to say, when I was basically fucking just opening up about how upset I was about the stream, he said, "I'm sorry if you feel that way." He had the fucking cheek to throw the "I'm sorry you feel that way" card at me. That's not a fucking apology. Right? And I knew when he said it that it wasn't an apology. Should I have mentioned it? Probably, but I was delirious, like I was saying. Like I was not in a good headspace. It's like, oh, well, I respected that you disagreed with that manga lawyer guy about this one particular screenshot. It's like, okay, whatever. You respect me for this one fucking thing that basically aligns with your opinion anyway, so it's like, okay, fine, whatever, but fucking to have the fucking cheek to say, "I'm sorry you feel that way." Fucking. The more I thought about it after the stream ended, the less I liked him. After that. It's fucking. That's fucking awful. That whole stream was a fucking mistake. All it did, hence the title of the stream, is it drew a battle line, or battle lines, between me and the casuals of DOA, and the so-called true DOA fans who only play the game and ask for censorship in every other instance. That's what it did. That stream drew the battle lines for whatever discourse is about to come out from Dead or Alive 7, whenever that is going to get more details. So, but the battle lines were drawn. It was me versus the FGC, basically. And look, and yeah, we tried to get other people on, so I'm not saying Mike is at fault for being unable to bring other people on, because I also tried to bring those same people on, right? So it didn't work out that way. Alright, fine. Mike's not at fault for that. But I told him in DMs that I was not happy with his lack of moderation for that stream. Because, dare I say it, it's because they were his friends that he allowed them to speak longer. Because let's be very clear here. Mike has openly admitted that he sides with the FGC on this question. He has said so multiple times, right? Now, he likes to say that he's not in favor of censoring Dead or Alive, if that's what people like me want in the game. But the problem is, he's contradicting himself. He said in a more recent stream he did, it's the Mortal Kombat 13 wishlist stream, he said that as soon as Fin T, which fucking, even Fin T fucking had a problem with me, it's like, God, everyone's against me somehow. It's like, when Fin T showed him a Mary Rose costume in DMs, he said, basically line for line, take that shit out of the game. And I thought to myself, well, that's very interesting for you to say, because I thought you said you were against the censorship of Dead or Alive. And yet, at the same time, you're saying you want to bring it back to Dead or Alive 2 and 3 levels, and you want to get rid of costumes from Mary Rose that make you uncomfortable. It's like, okay. Then I have to assume you don't know what being anti-censorship means. Anti-censorship does not mean you criticize the censorship of something that you like and that you're comfortable with personally. What anti-censorship means is, even if I'm not a fan of something, I believe it has the right to exist the way it does, by minimizing and even marginalizing external pressures to make you change the content. That's what being anti-censorship actually means. And if Mike is not lying, then he is just doesn't understand where I'm coming from. If he's not lying, he just doesn't understand. And this will get clipped, probably. If he watches the stream, he's definitely got to respond to this, and that's fine. He can do that. Because I've already said to him that I'm not joining any more collab streams until further notice. So he already knows I'm not going back on anytime soon. Maybe never again. Who knows? But I already said I'm not going on his streams anymore, so no one has to deal with my Goonabait ass ever again. Whoopsie fucking do. And that's fine. I don't need to go on other people's streams to build my content. Alright, you're back. Oh, the noise cancelling works well on Street apparently, but you're... Oh, well, thanks for showing up again. Jesus. Thank you for showing up again. I don't know how much of what I said you heard. So you won't be typing as often? That's fine. But the fact that I know someone is watching at least is a hell of a lot better than talking by myself. That's fine. But okay. I don't know how much you heard of what I was saying, but I'll do a quick recap of what I was saying while you're gone. So you're gone for about 13 minutes. Okay. I said that after the stream I fell into a depression for about 3 days. You'll rewatch from 120 till now later, no worries. Okay. Alright, I'll let you just rewatch that up to this point then, and then you'll see. Alright, I'll just continue from my point then, basically. I'll continue where I left off. Okay. What I was saying just now was I don't have to go on collab streams to build my audience. I already technically have a subscriber base. They just need to watch my streams, which I guess I need to do more promotion on my part. That's fine. Everything's a work in progress for me in life. It has to be, because what else do I have going on? So everything's a work in progress. So I should focus more on my own streams, the book that I need to finish and get published, and the Dead or Alive video itself. And I've said multiple times that the Dead or Alive video is about 99% complete to 100% complete. I think that's still true now. The script is still pretty much finished. I did have to make some adjustments after that stream I was on. You would have gotten depression after that as well. That stream was an intellectual rot, so my intellectual digestive system got poisoned. Yeah. I think I actually became delirious during that stream. I really do. I really think I got delirious. I was not coping very well at all. Yeah, no, that was a fucking horrible stream. I'm never going to do that again. It was just... There were fucking... Oh my god, there's so many fucking annoying arguments that I wasn't able to respond to everything as well during that stream, so I was like, fucking hell, you know? But what was I saying about the Dead or Alive video? So the script is pretty much done, right? The bulk of it was written last year, but obviously I've made refinements and changes and improvements over the last few months to get that done. And I'd say it's pretty much in a spot where I'm happy now. I just need to do a check over again. I need to reread it. when I eat rot, I puke. It's a natural response. Eat something healthy like Pokemon. Yeah. But yeah, the Dead or Alive video script is pretty much done. I'm gonna do a read-through of it again to see what else I need to change or add to. Maybe to cut something out as well. Yes, you're comparing intellectual food to real food. Yeah. Fair enough. So once I do the script read over, I'm gonna do a recording of it. I'll throw that into my editing software. And I'll start putting some footage together. I'll be... I don't know if I'm gonna go back to the stream I was on to get clips. But maybe I have to. Just to illustrate my point. But let me just say about that video, the FGC is not going to be happy with me. The DOA players especially, they're going to be really pissed off at me. And you know what? They've pissed me off for years. So really, this video, yeah, it's about telling the truth, but it's also, you know, getting back at them. For all the shit they've pushed over the years. For all the shit they've pulled. They're not going to be happy with me, and you know what? That's fine. I'm expecting a fallout from that video. I'm expecting a fallout from the people who say they're the true Dead or Alive fans. And that's fine. They can do that. I would say they can dislike bomb my video on stream if they want, but that's technically against terms of service, so I don't recommend doing it, people. But if you dislike the video, that's fine. You don't have to like my video. Because I don't care if you like me, or my video, or anything I do, or anything I stand for. Because I don't like you. And that's just how it is. That's where the battle lines have been drawn. I'm on my side. You're on that side. You want to destroy me, so I have to fight back. It's just the way it is. As Fleekazoid says, it's just the way it is. If you wanted me to leave you out of the video, then you shouldn't be advocating for censorship, should you? You should have just left the Gooners alone. But you just can't fucking help it. You just can't fucking help it. You gotta rub it in our fucking faces. Gotta say that you're better than all of us because you press the buttons better than all of us. Good job, you're so fucking good at it. Oh, I'm so fucking proud of you, little fuckers. But as soon as you see a grown man or a grown woman say, hey, that Kasumi chick is looking mighty fine. I like her outfits. I think she's cute. I think she's sexy. She's my waifu. All that stuff. As soon as you see one fucking person do that, oh, take away their outfits. Take away their female characters. The IP will be ruined if you add more female characters. These people are ruining the reputation of the game. Nothing else. It's only them that's at fault. Fuck them and fuck everything they want. I want only what I want. Because my opinions are more important than theirs. Because I play against 30 people in a fucking tournament. And I make $200. I am better than all of you, motherfuckers. Expect a response from me in due time. Okay. That was a long rant. So I have saved already, so I'm just going to do a reset. Because I don't want to save where I'm just standing there. That's silly. Oops. Bring you back down here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, I've got my thoughts out about that stream. It's now on record about how unhappy I was about that. So now we can go back to, well, playing Pokemon. Which is something I actually enjoy doing, instead of arguing with fucking morons who don't want to listen. So, we do that. Now, I'm thinking these levels are good for Misty, but I really want that Gyarados, so you know what? I think I'm going to do some grinding. I know there are trainers I can beat, because I could go through here now, so there are trainers I can beat. But I think it would be quicker if I just go here. Or at least we'll try. We'll turn off battle scene. Just save here quickly. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't even mention in the stream that I turned on a modification for this ROM hack where I took my hat off. Because I think it's cool. Okay, yeah. This will take too long, sorry. Kadabra will be fine at level 16, I think. Go, my knee! Oh yeah, this is perfect, because my knee requires experience. My knee used Thunder Shock. I now can't walk. Used Sand Attack, that's fine. My knee used Quick Attack. I have now broken my knee. I gained 51 experience, god damn it. Even after that, I didn't get a level up. Okay, that's fine. Bellsprout. I'm gonna swap in Moist Spoon because I want a little bit of special attack EVs if I can help it. Although I will also get a physical attack EV, but that's fine. No hats or Valve would sue me. Yeah, fair enough. The hat stays off. God damn it, 9? Okay. You know, it's funny, technically because of how the layout has spread. Because I've opened up a path now to Vermilion City. I can technically go to Vermilion City and get like a Dugtrio or... I mean, I could get Mr. Mime if I catch another Abra, if I want. Oh, what am I doing? I need to put Pikachu out. My knee. Morning, you beautiful bastards. Hey, Jaded Warlock, thanks for showing up. You missed a hell of a fucking rant from me. Like, a big fucking rant. I was basically talking about the stream I went on recently. This big collaboration stream. Oh, Leaf's looking a lot like Blue, yeah. My knee gained experience. Yeah, I turned on a mod to take her hat off. Because I think it's cool. I think it's cute, I like it. See, look at that. Eee. No hat. Oh yeah, how did that go? To use in one word, disastrous. It was... Ooh. You know, I could catch this Abra to get a Mr. Mime. I have some Pokeballs. Let's try it. Rip, yeah. It was not a fun stream to go on, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, no, So, if you go back and watch the VOD after the stream's over, then, like, you can check for yourself, but basically, like, yeah, that was not a good stream. That was the worst stream I've ever done. Being completely honest about that. Who do I want to level up? I mean, Mankey's fun. Maybe... Honestly, level 16's not bad for Misty. I'm sure I can survive it. But let's not forget, we're here for Carp Flambe. We've got to get Carp Flambe and then we'll go fight Misty. But yeah, no, ooh, level 11 Abra. Isn't her Starmie at level 20 or something? It's level 21. But the brilliant thing about Pokemon is you don't need to meet the level cap in order to, you know, rise up to the occasion, so to say. So, for example, like, Kadabra at level 16 would resist Confusion, which I'm pretty sure... Does Starmie know Confusion? I know it knows Water Pulse. But okay, maybe not Kadabra then. Pikachu, or My Knee. My Knee at level 16, that could take on Starmie. Because My Knee is faster. That's true, Noodle proved this last stream. Oh, yeah. You mean, Master Bait. Yeah. Yeah, that Ekans put in a lot of good work. And I went back and watched the stream. Correction, it was not 6 Intimidate, it was 4. But that's fine. I was kind of caught up in the moment for that stream. So I didn't quite keep count properly, and that's fine. It was 4. It's not the end of the world if I got the number wrong. The point is, it worked like a charm. It was a very, very, very good strategy. And it only works on that Pidgeotto because it's a physical attacker. You know what? Level 9 though, that's not going to give me a lot of experience. That'll just be a waste of time. 34 tackles. I don't think that's worth it, to be honest. Actually, is there any TM I can teach Magikarp? No. Can it use Attract? No, he can't even do that. Carp Flambe is so fucking hideous that he can't even use Attract on women. Oh, you poor bugger. Don't worry. You'll turn into a big, beautiful blue Gyarados. Maximum hardness. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, and another thing that made my week fucking horrible, actually. I forgot to mention this when I was talking about why I had such a shit week. I had a dental operation yesterday, and I can't say I'm terribly happy with the results of that one, but I guess that's the price of free healthcare. Damn, but carps are known for their beauty. Well, apparently not Carp Flambe, sadly. He has to wait until it becomes Gyarados before he can do something like that. But yeah, so to compound the fact that I had 3 days of depression that I suffered through, they effed up my teeth or something. They did a filling on one of my back teeth on my jaw, so not my skull part, on my jaw. They did one of my back teeth, and I can't. This is one of the problems when you have a student who's learning to become a dentist work on your teeth. They're not going to get it right all the time. So I actually have a different filling that's been falling apart over the last couple of years. Well, actually, since last year, it's been falling apart. When I got that filling, it wasn't anywhere near as painful, although, shit, yeah. Like, what that lady did with my teeth at the time was she, like, numbed the shit out of my mouth, right? Which is what you're supposed to do. Like, you're supposed to, like, numb it as much as possible so that the pain doesn't, Nice. I now have a Mr. Mime in the future. No, I will not. Because I'm going to trade it anyway, so I don't need to nickname it. But that... Oh, well, you would have guessed. But yeah, that first filling I got, that was fine. For the most part. There were issues with that one as well. Like, there was a lot of blood that came out from that filling because the infection got really far in, so like it got to the nerve part, and so they were working on that. This was the first filling, just to remind you. This is the first time they were working on it. There was a lot of blood in that one, and I had like a really bad like reaction to that. Like a physiological reaction, like actual like violent shaking in the chair. That wasn't fun, by the way. That was horrible. But I think what I went through yesterday for my filling, a bit too weak to kill that Weedle. What I went through yesterday was fucking horrible, and I don't know why she didn't think something was wrong when she was injecting the anesthesia into my mouth, that I could feel the entire thing despite the numbness, and how I was like whimpering and saying like ow, and afterwards saying that was fucking horrible. I don't know how she thought that was acceptable. Why she thought she could just tell me to wiggle my toes and breathe in and out and that everything was fine, just bear with it. But that just makes you thankful your teeth are pretty good. If you aren't flossing, you should be flossing. So I learnt about this when I got my first filling, but 40% of your food, like any bacteria from your food, is in between your teeth. So the 60% is obviously on the surface of your teeth, right? Like where you can put your brush. But there's 40% that's unaccounted for in your mouth without flossing. So I recommend everyone watching, please floss. Your teeth are pretty good despite one of your wisdom teeth being joined to your nerve. Ouch. I have all 4 of my wisdom teeth buried inside my mouth, and they're angled in such a way that they actually dig into my back teeth. You actually floss twice a day, so... Oh, good. See, I only do it once a day before I go to bed because... I've managed to do pretty well, for the most part, without, flossing is meta. Yeah, it is. I regret not flossing way earlier when I was younger, because I can distinctly remember what caused my teeth to rot in the first place. And I wish I flossed back then. And now I'm paying the price for it. Oddish, right. Oddish has special attack EV, so I'm gonna swap in Moist Spoon. What was I saying? Okay. Usually brush after breakfast and before bed. That's when I floss. That's pretty much what I do as well, actually. I brush after breakfast, or if it's late in the day, and I have lunch, then I brush after lunch. It depends on when I wake up, right? And I brush and floss, and then I brush and floss before I go to bed. So yeah. But this latest filling I got yesterday, that was a fucking horrific experience. Routine is brush, floss, then mouthwash. Yeah, I should do mouthwash as well. But, I mean, everyone who sees my teeth tells me my teeth are quite clean. So I must be doing something right. Although, I guess I'm not doing something right if I get gingivitis, so that's another thing I have to... Yeah, let's just say I've made a lot of mistakes growing up with my teeth that I am deeply regretting now. Some of it's genetic, because my mouth is actually quite small, so I have a lot of crowding with my teeth, which makes it a lot harder. So that requires an orthodontist to look at it and to fix it. But damn, that student probably learned a very important lesson. Here's the problem, I don't think she learned the right lesson from that. Like, she seemed to believe that it was fine that I could feel the anesthesia going directly into my gums and flowing through my fucking mouth. And my cheek as well. Because even though she did the anesthesia after the numbing, like, even after I felt that, when she put the clamp on my tooth to put that, like, rubber thing on to isolate it and keep it dry, when she was putting that clamp on, I was saying it was really uncomfortable and I could still feel it. Which is when she then did the anesthesia in my cheek, and that was fucking horrible as well, because I could taste whatever that shit was in the back of my throat. So I was trying not to swallow it while she was doing that as well, and I felt that pain as well, and I had to wiggle my toes and breathe in and out for that, and bear with that as well. When I got my first filling, I didn't have to do any of that because she numbed it properly. And then she just... This lady just fucked me up. Like, that was a fucking horrible experience, going through that. Now... God. And to add insult to injury, the filling that she left there isn't even that good. It feels like she sanded it down a little too much. So now there's like this gap in my teeth where I can't, when I try to floss it, it just like goes right through it now, basically. It feels like there's a sharp pointy bit when I rub my tongue on it. It's just unprofessional dentist, the worst thing ever. Yeah, it's just... Jesus, that did a lot of damage. Was that a crit? How strong was that Pidgey? Women. Students, more like it. Because the first person I had... like, look. The first person I had was a woman, and she was Indian. Don't hold that against her. I gotta go to a proper clinic this time, my dude. Yeah. I need to tell her that I'm not going back to that one. Actually, let me rephrase that. Modern women, yeah. So, So look, the first fill-in I got was from a woman as well. And she was pretty good, I would say. Like, I wasn't displeased with her and her work. Like, she also had a tutor helping as well, so that's fine. But this tutor just kind of just checked the work, and the woman I had, for the most part, was doing the whole work by herself, so she didn't really have a second person monitoring it, and the tutor only came in occasionally, and only one of the other students came in like toward the end to help with something. That I am deeply unsatisfied with the outcome of that. If she actually believes it's fine to tell a patient to just bear with the pain of having a needle injecting anesthesia into your mouth, I'm sorry, but I think you need a different profession. Or you need someone to, like, really, like, crack the whip on your work, because that was, like, genuinely fucking horrific and traumatic. Like, no joke, I will not forget that experience, and it won't be for the good reasons. So, yeah, no more of that. I think the era of me playing guinea pig for students, I think that's come to an end. I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. Because, here's the thing. I'm 30 years old now. I'm struggling enough as it is in life. I don't need my teeth to be one of my main concerns right now. I really, really would rather focus on something else. Students are supposed to sit in the back and take notes. Well, the thing about dentistry is you do need some practical, like, you need some practical work. So I understand that, like, I understand that students need to, they need to practice, obviously, but at the same time, if the patient is clearly showing signs of pain and distress, you stop immediately what you're doing immediately. And that just didn't happen for me. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm a man and I can bear with it more, which is not true, clearly, because teeth are very sensitive. Yeah, whatever happens to me now is going to last at 30 plus, yeah. My case is too serious for students, fuck them. Yeah. The time to have my teeth actually fixed would have been when I was a kid, but clearly that can't happen because because we didn't have the money for it growing up, so I didn't get that treatment. There were quite a few things in my life that I was not able to be granted, because I just happened to be the youngest at the time. So my concerns kind of just fell to the wayside after a while, with some things like securing employment, getting work experience as a teenager, for example. Yeah. And then people wonder why men are depressed. So, yep. I wonder why. Yeah. And the annoying thing is... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna check the PC. I want to check what that average like what nature it has and all that. I'm kind of curious. But the sucky thing about my teeth is naughty. Yeah, that's shit. Yep, that's fine. I am perfectly okay with trading this Abra specifically. I do not want that. That is, I hate getting naughty nature Abras. What was I saying? I was saying the work that needs to be done on my teeth requires an orthodontist. Now, if you've never gotten orthodontist work, or if you've never spoken to someone about getting an orthodontist, the wait list that exists for that treatment, they prioritize children first, right? It's like, okay, I can understand to an extent why, because kids don't have a fully formed skull, like a skeletal structure yet. So early orthodontist work on them would solve their issues a lot quicker. So I understand that. And make it suck any less when this is the second part of the problem with orthodontist work is if you don't have money, you're fucked, basically. You remember because you were a teenager when you went to an orthodontist? Yeah. Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about then. You know about how being a teenager gives you a better advantage of getting on top of any, like, teeth problems in the future. And the problem with me was I was put on a waiting list. Well, actually, I was taken off the waiting list at one point, and I don't know why that happened, but I was taken off it. And I just fell through the system from that. But I was also told that the orthodontist thing would not cover me. They sped you along real quick. Well, I'm genuinely glad that you were able to get that, because I wish I had that. So it's like, okay, well, I'm taken off the waiting list. What the fuck? They kicked me from the list. Yeah, it's an automatic thing. I don't know why they don't contact me about this first when they do it, but hey ho. They didn't, so I didn't get anything. What am I doing? Whatever now, Pikachu. But yeah, I was taken off the waiting list. So then I asked to put myself back on the waiting list. And then I was told yesterday that even though I'm on the subsidized and free healthcare plan for my teeth, I was told I still have to cough up thousands of dollars that I don't have for, like, you know those plastic braces people have now, where it's like a plastic mold, so it's not like the train track braces anymore. Like even that, I have to cough up thousands of dollars. It's like fucking fantastic news on my part. It's like me and what money in this fucking economy, no less. Trying. It's hard enough to fucking build a life as it is. The retainer? No, not. Yes. Yeah, actually, yes, you're right. My mistake. But it's not. But it's not like. It's not just the retainer. It's like inside the retainer is this like. It's like this, like, plastic mold you put on in your mouth that keeps your teeth there after the surgery's done. So, Jesus, what the fuck is up with our Aussie pricing? It's just one of those things. We are one of the most highly taxed countries in the world. We are one of the most heavily taxed on planet Earth. And with taxation comes with higher prices. It also comes with stuff like insurance problems as well. So you thought the US pricing was bad? So one of the problems with the United States is you do not have a universal healthcare system. Now, I'm going to be very clear, and I'm going to throw you guys a bone, right? A national free healthcare system, like Obamacare, for example, cannot work in the United States, right? It cannot work, and there are multiple reasons for why. One reason is because the United States has a very, very large population of people. Every time you see Australia and Canada pricing, it's even worse. Yes, it is. So, the first problem with a universal national healthcare system in America is you have too many people. Now, a lot of those people are illegal aliens, so you should kick those guys out, obviously. But let's put that aside. Let's say that crisis gets solved eventually, right? Which it seems to be. You technically have free healthcare, but it's only for the military. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense, because free healthcare in Australia works relatively. It at least functions, because we only have... the official stats put us at a population of 28 million, but in terms of native Australians, it's more like 21 million. Or 20 million even. Because the recent influx of visas and migrants contribute to the population. And I don't believe they should. Just putting that out there. And they hate it with a burning passion when it comes to actual care. Yeah. So Australia can get away with free healthcare because we have a small enough population that it can be subsidized. So it's like, okay, fine. Like, we can have the free healthcare. They'd rather just get paid out, yeah. So that's the first reason. That's the first difference between Australian and American healthcare. The second reason for American healthcare being what it is because each state in America is considered like its own sovereign state, right? Hence the United States of America. So each state law supersedes federal law, right? So for a good healthcare system to emerge in an American state, you have to well, one, you need the voter base with the will to do it. That's the first step. And secondly, you need to balance the budget around it, which most of them cannot do. Just wait till my government uses it to bring in more doctors and lawyers. Yeah, here's the thing. Here's what I have observed in the last few years, thanks to fucking Albo's immigration policy. I've been told up and down, that we only want to bring in the highest skilled millions of Indian migrants for work, because their skills are so essential that we just have to bring them in. So, why is it that every time I go to get fast food, I am surrounded by Indian Uber drivers? What is so high skilled about being an Uber driver that you require sponsoring a visa worth hundreds of thousands of dollars to bring a foreigner into my country? Where is the economic sense in that? Oh, so I know about the American state's purpose. I've learnt it via osmosis, so I picked it up from Americans who talk about it. And that's just the reality of social media in general, right? It's American dominated. So I am bound to learn about American history and politics, even if I don't want to. Now, I do want to. That's why I continue to look at it, but yes, I know about that. So I'm just really confused how I'm told as an Australian that we don't have enough skilled workers to fill a certain field, and therefore we have to bring in migrants to fill it. But what I just don't understand is how that applies to Uber drivers. How does that apply to McDonald's? How does that apply to collecting trolleys in a fucking supermarket, like in the car park? How does that translate, right? And these are all sensible questions. Now, if only your fellow countrymen knew their true purpose. Yeah, one of the problems with the federal government is they've used a lot of propaganda to kind of like inflate their importance over the rights of the state. That's the thing with movies as well, with like the glorification of the FBI and the CIA. So this is all like, all just propaganda at the end of the day. Sounds a lot like many of the states in the US. Yes. So, if countries like the United States and if Europe is finding the exact same problems as Australia, what seems to be the common thread? And it's like, okay, so we have this work crisis, this job crisis. Gee, I wonder who manufactured it to be that way. And then we are told to bring in like millions and millions of migrants every year because they're just as European or American or Australian as you are. It's like, okay. So why do you have to bring in 1 million every year exactly? And then they'll say, oh, because of population decline. And it's like, there we go. Of course. The population decline. What could be causing the population decline? Well, here's a sneaky little factoid about population decline. Population decline occurs when there are not enough resources for people to build families. So what situations do we have to put ourselves in to to have it so that native families don't have children or can even build families. You call BS considering they don't want us to reproduce. We've got to get to that. I am going to get to that. So, let's say you start off with higher taxation. So you start off with higher taxation, which means people have to earn more, but it's impossible to earn more because you can't work every day of the week, kind of thing, right? So, you force people to spend more of their money that they don't have trying to live, and then you say, oh no, these people are not building families, and our population numbers are declining. A multitude of things, yes. So to manage the population decline, we have to introduce more migrants into the country. And it doesn't matter which ones they are, because they're all just as Australian and they're all just as American and European as you are. So you're fed this bullshit lie, and you bring in these migrants. But oh no, problems afoot. Where you gotta house them? So you bring in migrants who fill in rental properties and purchase houses with their millions and millions of dollars that they have because they're already affluent in their country, and they just go over to our country and they just buy up all the property and just lease it out to the native population. So now the native population is unable to find work, is unable to find a house to live in, and therefore is unable to build relationships, to find a good wife and to get married and then have children, which further contributes to the population decline. And then you're like, oh no, we're further declining even more. Quick, bring in more immigrants who are causing the issues in the first place to replace the population that is not having children. Because they're just as Australian as you are. Now, here's something that here's something that is not often talked about on social media regarding population decline, because there are people on the right-wing side who are also concerned about population collapse. So the thing about population collapse is, so long as you aren't manufacturing a genocide, it's perfectly normal for a population to decline. It's called, what's it called? It's like a bell curve, right? It's a bell curve of population growth and population decline. It's a wave. So we go through waves of population growth, like we did with the baby boomers. Had a wave, then we had a decline, which we're in right now, and we're going to go back up to a wave. Sounding a lot like the US? Yeah, it's sounding like a lot of... What a coincidence! Sounds like a lot of the white majority countries. What a coincidence. I'm sure there's nothing to read deeper into that, right? So for example, I saw this thing, like a green text thing, right? And it was talking about Japan. And it was basically saying, oh no, the population is declining. I guess that means we don't have to sell as many houses. I guess that means housing prices are gonna get cheaper. I guess that means people are gonna have to build families in these new houses that they're able to afford now. Oh no. There'll be more space in the country for the declining population. Oh no, what a terrible disaster. Yes, we're noticing a little too much. I am being careful on YouTube. I am being very careful with what I'm saying. So it's like, okay. So our solution to an otherwise normal decline in population growth is to artificially manufacture population growth by moving other people from a different country who have lower living standards of life, who outbreed the native population by like 10 to 1 or whatever the fucking numbers are. And essentially, you just got to turn a country with a particular ethnic identity and native population into an economic zone. It's like, of course, because only the numbers matter. Quality of life? Who cares about that? I'm a politician. I don't have to live with the consequences of my actions. I can live in a gated community where people look and sound and talk exactly like me. Everyone else can just go fuck themselves, apparently. It's like, great. And there'll be no self-reflection whatsoever about that because they don't care. Because what they want is more important than what you want. Basically, what I'm saying with regards to my country is stuff like population decline and the housing crisis and basically any like logistical problem, we'll say, you can think of. None of that needs migration to fix it. None of it. What is happening in reality is the Marxist governments of Great Britain, Ireland, Australia, Canada, etc. is they are importing their voters. They are importing people promising permanent residency in the country, i.e. equivalent rights to me as a native-born Australian. And they are promising them everything they could ever want, and in turn, that means they'll become a permanent voter bloc for your party. In other words, you'll keep the party machine going till hell or high water. You mean you would fix it by lowering the prices of buying land and cutting many social services in order to incentivize family formation for a means of long-term survival on a personal level? That's a too rational solution. Boy, is it. Because that takes power away from Big Daddy government. Yeah. So, the first thing you could do about... This has to be like a two-pronged attack. If you want to lower housing prices, you have to do two things simultaneously. You have to cut taxes, and you have to ban foreigners from buying land. If you don't ban foreigners from buying your land at the same time as you lower taxes, those foreigners are going to have the money to buy the land and just repeat the problem of the native population being unable to afford a home. Because they'll just become permanent renters. That is true. Yes, it is. And I don't... Jesus. Just one tick, guys. I'm back. No, it's all good. just heard my pet meowing. It's all good. Nothing wrong. It's totally fine. I was too based. No. It's nothing... No, it wasn't anything serious. It just was really loud. Now the dingo feds got him. Oh no. I got fucked. They gotta fuck me up, Morty. As well level up Pikachu. Jesus Christ, that's so much damage. What the fuck happened there? Oh dear. Gotta do that or else he'll kill me. Pardon me. That was gross. My cat was making an unusual sound. She's just having toilet troubles. So she's quite talkative and complaining a lot about it. So, and we're just trying to get on top of it, but she's like quite old now, so the Pidgey's on roids. There was a Pidgey earlier that brought me down to like 3 HP from 40. So that must have been like a perfect IV critical hit Pidgey. Maybe even Adamant Nature. It was it fucked me up. Whatever that Pidgey was. But yeah, basically the road to recovery for Western civilization is to adopt a Restore Britain and Marga-styled retribution. Like, we really need a pro-nativist alternative to the current day politic. Pidgeys must have seen the last stream and took it personally. No, that would be the Rattitors. The DOA players, as I call them. Yep, okay. Never mind. Swapping you out. Yeah. If I catch a Rattata or Eradicate, I know what I'm gonna call it. I have the perfect nickname for it. So yeah. What else happened to me this week? On the morning of the dental appointment I went to, I cut my toe underneath one of my doors. So it bled. And I had to put a band-aid on it. So when I was told to wiggle my toes, I couldn't, because one of them was bandaged. So, you can tell I've had just a fucking fantastic week. Yeah, the national citizen must come first movement needs to take hold and stay for the next 50 to 70 years to undo the damage. It needs to be... I don't want it to just be 50 or 70 years. I want it to be a permanent solution. This is not my week. No. Non-stop problems with me, lol. Tell me about it. But yeah. I'm not looking for just a 50 or 70 year solution here. I'm looking for a permanent solution. And no, I'm not going to say the meme of final solution. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about one that enshrines it in law, kind of thing. Yeah, man, this was not my week. You're absolutely right, it was not. It's been fucking horrendous. Did I mention last stream that I rescued some birds? Did I mention that? I don't remember. That was a recent thing I did. I'd say 2 weeks ago now. Damn, level 14 Bellsprout. I'm gonna have to catch that in my Fire Red save. I did? Okay. I won't mention it then. We can talk about the permanent solution, but remember our enemies are so stupid but so persistent. Yeah, well. Revolutions don't start in one day. Of course I die. Okay. Yes, I'll use next Pokemon. Well, I can't use you. Let's do that. Fuck it. Yeah. What needs to happen is, I'm sure there's plenty of solutions we can think of to reverse this damage and to ensure we'll still have a country by the time we're dead. They willingly forget the solution to start another problem that doesn't need a solution. Yeah. Yeah, it's always moving the goalpost with them. They're never happy. I mean, the first thing to suggest is mass deportations, which I do agree with, by the way. I do support that. A ban on foreign ownership of property and land. It's a good start as well. And probably as well, you need a percentage-based immigration cap. And by percentage-based, I mean if the native population falls below a certain percentage, then immigration halts until it recovers, kind of thing. That seems to be the only sensible solution to maintaining a national and ethnic identity. Because if you import too many people who don't share your ethnic values, then you permanently, I wouldn't say permanently unless something like really bad happens, that you alienate the shape of the country. You alienate the identity of it. Much better than what you would do to fix all this? Well, I'm being nice on stream, kind of thing. But these are genuine solutions I do believe in as well. So I'm not like being facetious or cheeky for the sake of it. I actually do believe that what I proposed are perfectly sensible solutions to the problem. It's just that a lot of people are not willing to go to that. I want to level up my knee. It's just a lot of people cling to the Marxist interpretation of liberalism and this idea that we're all blank slates and blank slate economic units that can just be interchanged at will. And I'm sorry, that's just not true. Though you're very heavy-handed with your approach, yeah. It's just one of those things. And what I've learnt as well, as a result of that terrible fucking stream I was on, is I'm not what you would call leadership material. So I'm the ideas guy, right? I'm the kind of guy who works in the background to get things done. I'm not suited for putting myself out there and having a whole country fucking decide whether or not I should be the leader or anything like that. Like, I just don't think I have the necessary qualities and traits to do that. And, you know, maybe that's the ideal solution anyway. Maybe the problems we have today are because we allow too many people who do have certain qualifications to become politicians. People take ideas, guys, for granted. They do. They absolutely do. Like, Rome is actually the first time I'm going to talk about ancient Rome, despite knowing very little about it. But I do know that there's a senator called Cicero, and Cicero was of the belief that he was of the belief that someone who's only educated to do one thing is a slave, and that to not be a slave you have to have a full education, right? He was a very big proponent of that. So someone who can debate philosophy and politics and economics and all that, they and have like multiple skill sets as well, that is considered like that's considered beyond a slave. Because a slave would be someone who takes an apprenticeship and only does one thing, which in turn enslaves him to just that one thing, and he gets fucked over in the future because he has no other skill set. So maybe the solution to our political problems is to stop hiring people who only care about politics. Maybe that's what we need to do. Need to do a Restore Britain styled. I'm gonna heal because I'm sick of not using my knee. Maybe you need a farmer to represent your country, because the farmers are the lifeblood of your country. Without the farmers, you not only lose wars, you lose the nation. So we're very dependent on the farmers doing their jobs with as little interference as possible. So maybe the farmer needs to be in charge of the country, or someone who understands... Oh, fuck. Who even knows what? Who understands history might be a good idea. Like, if you hire someone who understands history, you would... Sorry, I keep saying hiring. What I mean to say is elect. You elect certain... Like, you elect people who understand history and have a good heart inside them. They're not a Marxist, basically. Never vote for a fucking Marxist ever in your life, because their entire goal is to destroy your civilization and replace it with their power vacuums. Their ever so precious thrones of power. Because they do not know or care about the average citizen's lives, much less how money is made or how resources are used. Yeah, I mean, look at South Africa. The South African regime, the dictatorship, believes that food just comes from the supermarket. There is no forward thinking in their minds that tells them maybe the reason there's food at the supermarket is because the farmers provide it to you, you fucking stupid retards. Never occurred to them. Never once occurred to them that might be a thing. No, I need to do Forget South Africa, look at Zimbabwe. Correction, it's Rhodesia. I have taken the stance of never acknowledging the country as Zimbabwe. I will only call it Rhodesia. Because it is the Rhodesian people that made it what it was, that made it so great. Damn, level 13. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just a little meme for me, right? We should call it that, yes. I also support the idea of Iran calling themselves Persia, if they so choose. Now, apparently, historically, Iran is the actual original name. It wasn't Persia. But you know what? I think calling yourself a Persian sounds way cooler. I think that's a cool name. Persian. I'm a Persian. I come from Persia with my lion. Maybe I should have swapped. Yeah. Persia needs to come back. Yeah. Well, if the foreign Iranian Muslim regime is learning anything recently, is they are outmanned, outgunned, and outnumbered in it, according to every fucking metric. We like Prince of Persia better anyway. Yeah, we do. That's true. If the Ayatollah has learned anything, is that the ground is very cold and is great to survive the heat. So I hope he enjoys staying buried in the ground like a fucking dog that he is. I hope he enjoys his permanent vacation in the ground. Nothing but simmering flesh and broken bones. Fucking cunt. Well, you do at least. Me too. I think Persia's a cool name. Now, again, it's up to the Iranian people if they want to do that. I know they have been making moves to reinstate their monarchy. Like that is their goal. They are going to reinstate their monarch, which I do support because he seems to be a good guy. So I support that motion. And they've been replacing the Iranian flag with like the Islamic symbol. They're replacing it with the lion again. So that's been coming back up, which I think is really cool. Come on, just one more Pokemon to kill and I can go to Misty. Perfect. You find it bizarre that the Muslim nations are happy about what happened, but the conquering Muslim nations are quite upset. Yeah. I think it's because they... How to explain it? I think it's because they were really looking forward to the American world order being replaced by what's called the multipolar world order. Now, if you don't know what the multipolar world order is, it's basically a theory devised by a Russian philosopher. And the theory basically goes that American hegemony... Yay, Carplon Bay grew to level 20. I'll continue after I say, what? Carp Flambe is evolving? Yay, my carte flambe has evolved into Gyarados. And I learned Bite. Excellent. We can now go fight Misty. You know that theory? Yeah. I just wanted to finish that point, just in case anyone watching doesn't know what it means. Basically, the theory is American hegemony falls, and instead Russia and China replace and become the new, like, gold standards of the world. That theory has fallen apart recently because people have realized, oh shit, America actually is really powerful. I saw a thing today that said, oh, can I teach? No. Secret power might be pretty good. I saw this thing that said a Chinese expert, like someone from China who's an expert on their politics, I guess. He said America's strength, like America's power, is measured by their will to use it. It could fall, but that requires great effort from other nations. Well, clearly, as we've been seeing what they've been doing to undermine us, capitalizing on the US's shortcomings. We may be degrading, but we still have powers and forces you've never seen before. Yes, exactly right. So yeah, this Chinese guy said the strength, the might, the power of America is determined basically solely by how willing you are to use it. In other words, they've been playing nice with you up to this point, and if you push them too far, they're gonna show you they're gonna show you what they're made of. They're gonna show you what it really means to be American. Alright, we've now grinded, so now I can fight Misty. Did you say they? Hang on. Oh, okay. I thought he called Misty a they, them. Which I would have been like, oh! What the fuck? Horsey. Go, monkey. Monkey. Karate chop. Yeah. I think... So here's the thing with the multipolar world order. Okay, to kind of bring it back to what I was saying. The multipolar world order, that's what BRICS was. BRICS was... Is it Brazil? Brazil, Russia, Iran, China, and... Singapore? Saudi Arabia? I don't know what the S was. Doesn't matter. You mean you were surprised when we just plucked Venezuela's president in the dead of night after his meeting with the Chinese? I was like, wait, we could do that the entire time? Yeah. That's the brilliant part. That's the brilliant thing, right? Getting hit by my own confusion is not brilliant, but... Yep. Go figure. Okay. That's great. Thanks for that. But yeah. Every forever war waged by the US was a choice. It was a choice by that government to extend the conflict as much as they wanted to because, I don't know, war hawkishness, war hawkish politics, enriching themselves with money. May have been Singapore. Yeah, it might be Singapore. But yeah, there were a lot of people, especially Marxists, like Keir Starmer, and Labour in general, and the Democrats, they really, really want the polar world order. What, you? I'm more than good enough for you. Oh, are you? Misty won't have to be bothered. Okay, bitch. Show me what you got. Diana. Dirty Diana. With your level 19 Goldine. Whoa. I'm scared. Boomers made lots of money from Forever Wars. Yeah, they did. But there are a lot of Marxists banking on the idea of the multipolar world order coming into effect, because it means the death of the capitalist system that they've been fighting their whole lives. Cat fight. Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yeah, I did not die. Let's go. We are so back. Ooh, nice. Dirty Diana was defeated. I overwhelmed you. You want me to go further? Alright, I'm gonna heal, then I'll fight Misty. It's free, so may as well use it. But yeah, Marxists were banking on the multipolar world order coming true because, well, China is a communist dictatorship, obviously. And so is Russia, even though technically it shouldn't be, but whatever. What is my approach? Level them up equally. Oh, she's so fucking hot. Alright. I want to send you out. Go, my knee! He used water pulse on my knee! Fuck, that did a lot of damage! Oh dear. I'm not gonna survive. Fuck! My knee! Okay. If you were China, you would find a way to get your PC components into the hands of US citizens? Yes. Very true. Do it, Carp Flambe! I want to see Secret Power. Oh, you know what? Ow, jeez. Oh no, Pikachu! You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn on Battle Scene. I keep forgetting. Ooh, 35 attack and speed. Nice. Oh no, Pikachu! Yeah, faster than that. Well, I learned a valuable lesson that Pikachu was not ready for this fight. But that's fine, because Carp Flambe, Nose Bite, ended up like a Skyrim guard. Yeah. You're funny. Anyway, that's Misty done. My red-headed waifu. Wow, you're too much. And I got $2,100. Nice. Your favorite TM. Okay. What did you give me? Water Pulse. Nice. Use it on an aquatic Pokemon. I might just do that now. I just so happen to have a Gyarados, so I will use it. Get rid of fucking Splash. Use Carp Flambe, avenge my knee. Use the Thunder Man, Pikachu! Well, Pikachu didn't see as much action as I was hoping, but I guess that's what I get for swapping in and out. It's fine. He's still trying to decide whether Misty in a bikini is better than Misty in a one piece. I'll do you one better. The mermaid outfit. That's peak. That Misty costume when that mermaid costume when she was doing like that swimming routine in that one episode, that did a lot for me as a child. That said a lot about myself. I learned a lot watching that episode. Damn. Yeah. Even you can't deny that, yeah. No, it was great. And I think the animators knew as well why they never brought it back again. Because how dare kids see an attractive woman on screen. Okay, so we beat Misty tonight. I'm thinking we'll head to Vermilion City. Maybe catch a Doug Trio and get that Mr. Mime. Oh, I also need Farfetch'd. So we'll do some stuff, and then we'll call it a night. You can't deny that, and you're a hardcore Jessie fan. See, I didn't see the appeal of Jessie as much as a kid. Nowadays I can see it, but she's still not like my favorite, if that makes sense. Okay. But yeah, so I'm not going to do SSN tonight, because that's too much. But what I will do is I'll catch a Doug Trio, and I will trade. Well, if can I get Spearows before Vermilion? Pretty sure you can. You understand, yeah. I mean, it's all preferences, right? Oh, but if I talk about the Pokegirls, I'm not a real Pokemon fan. I'm just a Diddy Epstein Gooner. It's like, okay, bro. Whatever you say. You have to go through here. This guy says he's parched. Yeah. 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 I'm gonna get Doug Trio, Mr. Mime, and Farfetch'd, and then I'll call it a night. Do I have a Nidoran female? Do I want to trade it for my Nidoran male? Well, I don't have either of those, so I can't. Wait. Oh, this would be based on... This would be based on Leaf Green, if she's asking for a Nidoran female. Because Nidoran female is more common in Leaf Green. Oh yeah, there are a ton of items in here as well. I'm not gonna grab them all. That's too much. I'm sure they do, but it would take too long for me to fucking explore it. You're still not into Jessie that much, to be honest. Diamond and Pearl, she had the ugliest character design for the contest. Yeah. Diamond and Pearl had a lot of issues. Found a citrus berry. Awesome. And a rare candy. Awesome. See? I'm pretty good at this game. That I can just memorize those spots, and it's like, oh yeah, there are items here. Who do I want to use? Just leave Mankey out, I guess. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl's fucking shit. There are a lot of Pokemon fans who grew up with Diamond and Pearl that say it's the best shit ever, but I'm sorry, it's just not. It's really fucking crap. You'll never understand why people like it so much. It was 4 seasons of some of the worst episodes, animation, and acting ever. It is. You're 100% right. It is genuine torture sitting through that fucking show. And you watched all of it by yourself. It took you like 2 years to watch it all. And I watched the tail end of it and I was losing my mind. It's like, fuck. How do people put up with this shit? Simply remarkable. Man, 3 mega kicks in a row is crazy. You like bugs, so you're going back to Viridian Forest. Can you do a double battle here? I don't think you can. Shame if you can't, because... Hey, quit listening in on us. It took you over 1 week to... a week to finish 1 disc of Season 11? Yeah. It's not fun. Really not fun. And over a year to finish Season 11. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Diamond and Pearl lovers, I'm sorry, but Indigo League was just better. I knew I would die. Okay. Like, here's the thing. I've been watching, like, Pokemon from start to finish, over the last few years. So it's been a work in progress. And we're up to Johto, and Johto does not have very good episodes. I'm just gonna be honest, it really doesn't. She's gonna have Bulbasaur, most likely. I'm just gonna leave out Spoon. Excuse me, this is a private conversation. Well, I'm the government, and I want access to it because I'm the government and you can trust me. DOA player. No one has an item I can grab, it sucks. Indigo really was the best. It started going a bit downhill once they reached the league. The writing took a nosedive. Abso-fucking-lutely. You're 100% right. Yeah, like, the Pokemon League itself was... There were parts I thought were okay, but yeah, it was pretty weak. Overall. Disabled. I'm gonna make your kid disabled. Yeah. The Indigo League wasn't very good itself, like the actual Pokemon League. And then Johto... Don't know what happened with Johto, man, I'm gonna be honest. It's far below my expectations of how good it would be. There are some crap episodes in Johto. Like it's easy for people to say, it's like, oh, you're Gen 1 Glazer, and it's like, no, I'm not. I'm Gen 2 Glazer. I'm kidding. But, yeah, no, the Johto anime just is not very good. Like, I love the Johto games, obviously, but, I wouldn't lie, I'm not gonna lie to you and say that that show is a masterpiece, because it really isn't. We probably have a bias because we watch it all in English, where a lot of the actors sound like they stopped caring, especially the one-off characters, yeah. That probably does play a part in it, absolutely. But you know, some plots themselves just aren't very good either. Like that whole thing with Chuck sucked. Like that Chuck fight wasn't very good. Am I Pokemon weak or am I just bad? I don't know. Alright, this Surely this is a double battle. Nope. I don't get it. They didn't have to adhere to Gen 1 that strictly when they made this. They could have made this a double battle. It would have been cool. I mean, yeah, there are double battles in the game, so it's not like they're at 0. It's just something I noticed. What a nice opportunity to level up. Johto region really turns into just problem with the weak type storytelling, but none of the stories amount to anything fun. Yeah, for the most part, I agree. Lol, Chuck was just laugh, then say something, then laugh, and say something until he loses and we move on. Yeah. Yeah, Chuck fucking sucked. Chuck fucked. Chuck did not fuck at all. He was not very Chucky fucky. Talk like a redditor. God damn, Moist Spoon is strong. Psychic types are fucking insane. Huh? You want to talk to me? You think I'm afraid? Is that what you think of me? Spearow. I do need to catch one of those. And it's faster than me. Yeah, it's just... Johto's rough. I assume it'll get better when we get to the Johto League, where we have, like, Blaziken show up and all that. Maybe things will be better. Moist Spoon critical, lol. Yeah. Except, unlike Moist Critical, my Moist Spoon is based. Based and spoon-pilled. Supersonic? No. DY player. Oh, that was lucky. He's going for a quick attack, or he's faster than me. My Moist actually evolves. You can't spell. Yeah. My Moist Spoon doesn't follow the general consensus on the internet to have a safe opinion video put out and get millions of views. Now, this is the classic Vermilion thing. I want to turn off GB sounds soon and listen to that. So just gotta heal. You like how in Pokemon you can walk up to almost anyone on the road and fight? Imagine if in Persona you could walk up to a pedestrian and fight with personas, how much cooler the game would be. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. I can see the appeal of that. Hyper Feint is very small. It's a very small chance to hit, yeah. Alright, now I want to listen. Okay, never mind. It did not change the music. I thought it would. What a shame. I'm the fishing guru. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without. Tell me, do you like to fish? Yes. Grand! I like your style. I think we could be friends. Take this and fish, young friend. Take this and fish, you fucking loser. Put the rod in the bag. Fishing is a way of life. It is like the finest poetry. From the seas to rivers, go out and land the big one, my friend. Cool. The Johto League is also when the animation style gets cheap and nasty. It took over a decade for them to fix it. Yeah, that's true. The old man who bought a plot of land and never fucking... never achieves it. It's like, why even bother? Alright, got quite a bit of money here. Glitter mail. Well, I'm not doing that glitch, so I won't need that. No, there's nothing I can sell. Guess I should buy super potions. I have been lacking in potions. I'm not gonna. Might need some repels when going through Diglett Cave because some of those. I'll buy one. I'll buy one repel. I'll see how that goes. Because I know Diglett Cave, when you catch a Dugtrio, they're strong. Like level 29 strong. Now, if I recall, you could get something from this guy if you let him babble about his Rapidash. My favorite Pokemon, Rapidash. Yep, good for you. Fun fact, did you know that Diamond... Yeah, I got the bike voucher, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, found my new select item. Oh, so this is where she is for the trade. I thought she was in this building. Fun fact, did you know that Diamond Pearl was when they nerfed May's bust size that she had in Helen? Yeah, I saw that. I saw that discourse. It's sad. It's really sad. They were so based for her design, and then they nerfed it because someone fucking complained. Putting you up the top. I'm not gonna turn you off ever, so I can just do that. I'm gonna run back and get that bike because it's gonna be very helpful. Oops. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Just something to think about. Bring them back, please. Please, I'm begging you, please. Please, man, I have a wife and kids to feed. I need Mace Tartars to feed my family, man. Fuck it. Well, there's stuff in the middle you can get. Cool. Still laugh thinking about you forgot his name when he says that the reason Ash gets a new girl each region is because he needs a new girlfriend every time. Lol. I think that was Takeshi Shudo, the writer of Pokemon. And yeah. You know, I used to get offended by that statement, but now I think it's fucking hilarious and honestly kind of low-key kind of based. It's like, yeah, well, the result of that statement is we get some of the best female character designs we've ever seen in the world. So I think it's a fair trade-off to have a little bit of sexism in our lives. Can I ride inside the house? No. I'm a fucking retard. Let's do this again, shall we? A shame the girls get worse each time, but yeah, lol. I mean, not all of them are bad. Mainly just Dawn we don't like. And Iris. Are there Pokemon we could get here? Let's see. A Pidgey. A Bullet. Rock Tomb. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. But yeah, there are a lot of good Pokegirl characters. It's just you're not allowed to talk about them because more on the rage Titty Epstein. It's like, okay, whatever you say, I don't care. And what's her face from when Go joined the party, and Go himself, yeah. Oh, one hit KO, motherfucker! Let's go. The legs hanging is pretty good. Alright, doesn't seem like a... What are my thoughts on the Sun and Moon anime style change? I don't particularly care for it, to be honest. Because I think they changed Ash's look way too much for me to be comfortable with. But at the same time, it's like, I see some of the characters, like the female characters, and I think, okay, they look pretty alright, I think. Like, they don't look so bad. I need a Spearow. Let me go catch a Spearow. Yeah, no, it's not my favorite, to be honest. I would rather have something that looks more in line with how Pokemon originally looked, anime-wise. But bro, it's so fluid, and the fights are amazing. Meowth, huh? You know, Meowth might be worth getting, is what I get told, yeah. I mean, it probably does animate very well, but if it still looks like shit, then... I mean, it still looks like shit. So... I think I'm gonna catch this Meowth. Alright, now that'll do for damage. Butterfree, I choose you, go! You weird, catch Meowth? Yeah, I'm going to. If you have a nickname prepared for our male Meowth, by all means. Because I kind of have one. Don't know if I'll go with it, but it's kind of funny. Hooray! Now Meowth is good because Meowth is technically one of the best HM slaves in the game, and you can learn Payday. I can't do that! I can't do that! I can't call it that, dude. Okay, before I get in trouble with YouTube, does anyone have any other anyone have any other nicknames I can fucking do? Maybe... Bank Maxer? DEW? No. What if Meowth is like bank maxing or like incel maxing or some sort of like maxing thing? Yeah, I'm like joke maxing or something. I'm like hammer on bone maxing, mog maxing, or some bullshit like that. Incel. I thought about incel as well, but that's too fucking easy. Alright. Because he got cucked in that one episode. Yeah, that's what. Alright. Incel Maxon. Incel Maxing was transferred to Bill's PC. Alright. Let's check out what nature it has. Perfect, yes. I agree. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Alright. Oh, very nice. Adamant nature. Fucking excellent. And he may pick up items. Damn. This is a good Meowth. Who can I swap them out for? Incel is strong. Yeah, that's a really good Meowth. Because I wanted to learn Payday. And I know I can learn some TMs. Like Thief, for example. No, it shouldn't be Thief, because he could pick up items when I kill people. Oh, it's fucking hot tonight. Don't know about you guys. Warm. Say Butterfree because you have a better psychic? Yes, but Butterfree has sleep powder. Like 99% accurate sleep powder. So I'm thinking... Pikachu's... My knee would be good on the SSN. Definitely. Kadabra is stronger than Butterfree. Have to keep my knee. Oh, alright. Carp Flambe is very, very strong. Charmeleon's good too. I'm thinking... Might have to be Mankey. Maybe Mankey because he's not as funny. Why? He's a funky monkey. What's wrong with the funky monkey? But I agree. I think it has to be Mankey. At least until I level up Meowth. Or Incel Maxon. Because Mankey's really good, obviously. But I want Incel Maxing to learn Payday. So we'll be doing some switch training. I can learn Dig, can't he? Yes, he can. Pretty good. What else can he learn? Attract? He can learn Thief, but he has Pickup, so I don't recommend that. You know what? He is normal type. And Secret Power is a 70 power base power move. Really good. I think we'll do that. We'll replace Growl. Shame I can't teach Incel Mega Kick if I can. I can in this ROM hack, I can. I can do that. Actually, no, I can't because I went over the hill. Yeah, so I can't teach him that until I fly. Because it is renewable, right? So... He can learn Water Pulse? Damn! Okay. Damn. That's really good. I should keep Bite because Bite's still pretty useful. Even if it's special, it's still quite good. Water Pulse is weaker with Adamant, so I don't know if I should. Because Scratch is still important, so I'll leave that alone. Incel the sweep of Pokemon. Yeah. He's been... Ah, I should have called him Chud Maxing. It's fine. But yeah. Incel Max into Meowth has been chudding out. So he's learned how to sweep everyone's teams. Okay. You know what? Actually, I did want to get that Mr. Mime. Have I missed the cut HM, by the way? Or am I stupid? No, cut's on the SSN, that's why. Meowth does exude incel tendencies. True. I'm just gonna swap Charmeleon for now, because I want that Mr. Mime. So I'm gonna go do that. And because I had to cut through Diglett Cave, I'm going to swap in a flying type, because Arena Trap does not work on flying types. And, well, actually, if I do that, if I'm going to catch a Dugtrio, then I should probably put out Gyarados, Carte Flambe first. We'll do that. Not before that item I just missed. There. Oh, fuck, I love that music. Alright, I wanna... Let's see. You know... the repel trick is probably a good idea now, because... I don't want to encounter Digletts. And Dugtrios are very high level by default. So, I'll only encounter Dugtrios, as you can see. Or high level Digletts. That's fine. Oh, you know, I have Water Pulse. Won't hit me. So I can level up a bit while I'm here. Did I even use the repel? Yes, I did. I'm stupid. Now, this little spot here with the repel trick, you can do Dugtrios, I learned. Like this. And it won't affect your steps. There we go. Level 29 Dugtrio. Fuck me. That is strong. Now, what I don't want... Okay. Well, I didn't want that, obviously. That's fine. What I don't want, and I keep getting this for some reason in my physical cartridges, I keep getting Modest Nature Dugtrio. I'm like, why? Why do I keep getting a shit-natured Dugtrio? Please stop it. Thank you. Like, there was a... I had one Dugtrio that was serious nature, so that's fine. He'll come back up. And I'll have sleep. He fell asleep. Well, she fell asleep. And we'll catch. Ah. Oh. You'll never get over how unfunny they made me out in Diamond and Pearl. The same joke of him being Giovanni every episode. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. You can kind of tell, even all the way back in Johto, that Team Rocket was very stale. Like, really stale. There was a good episode with Jesse and Blissey. Like, there's a whole Blissey episode that I liked. Oh boy, this Dugtrio is not going to stay in here, is he? It's like... Should I use Tackle to bring it down to the red? I don't think I should. We'll try it. Okay. I'm a little more confident now. Alright, good. Yeah, no, the Giovanni thing. it's the same fucking joke over and over again. It's so bad. They had to get rid of them in black and white for that reason, I bet. Everyone was sick of them, yeah. There was nothing... They weren't doing anything interesting anymore. Like, even all the way back in Johto, the gimmick of, oh, we're gonna steal the Pokemon of the week and Pikachu. It's like... You can tell, Takashi Shudo was really fucking struggling to write a story, because, yeah. You could tell it was rough. That's why he fell to alcoholism and drugs. Very sad. Yes, got it. Alright. I think I have a good nickname for this one. Is that not the perfect nickname? It's a female Dugtrio. There's 3 heads. So just say, go women! Women fainted. Turtle heading? I don't think they'll fit. I like women, but I could come up with a different one if you want me to. I think women is hilarious. Women's pretty good. Okay. We'll do women. Yo, women were transferred to Bill's PC. Right. I had my fun from that. Wasn't there an item here? I think it was here. Nope. Best name. Yeah. Thank you. If it was a male Dugtrio, I wouldn't have bothered. Oh boy, now I'm in trouble. Or am I? I have a Flambe with Water Pulse, which is really good this early in the game. Level 21. Let's go. And my stats are crazy good. This is legit, like, one of the best farming spots, I think. Especially as a water type. Water types are gonna breeze through this cave. Like, look at that. If devs were to change Pokemon to waifus, we own the franchise would only improve. Yeah. I mean, there's that Waifumon ROM hack. I was always curious about trying that, to be honest. It's like, how good is it really? Like, as far as I'm aware, it's just the regular Pokemon game, but all the Pokemon are swapped with, like, waifu cosplays, kind of thing. So I'm always curious. I've always been curious about trying that, to be honest. Hello, Hiker. What do you mean you need a... I didn't need to use Flash, you baby! And here is... our friend. Or is it? Here you are. Well, yes, I do have your Abra. Now give me my timid nature, Mr. Mime. Timid nature, Mr. Mime, as a trade Pokemon, is crazy good in this game. Call Mr. Mime's stepdad? I can't. It's already got a nickname. I can't change it. But if I could, I would. That would be funny. Timid nature. Good IVs as well. Soundproof. No substitute. And barrier? Like, how could you beat that? What a great fucking Pokemon. Rip, yeah. The only way I can get Mr. Mime to call it stepdad is I need to breed it. I need to breed my own Mr. Mime. And I'm not about that. Is there an item here? No. Just broken hearts on... it's just the Boulevard of Broken Dreams, that's what I was saying. Now, no, I don't. It'll just send me back to where I was. I think for a Gen 3 run, I think a neutral nature Gyarados is actually pretty alright. Because obviously he's not a mixed attacker anymore in Gen 3 because of the special stat split. So he's not as good as he was in Gen 1. Or even Gen 2 for that matter, because Gen 2 you had stat experience, so every stat could be maxed out. Gen 3 they changed that, so Gyarados doesn't hit with special attacks very often, but if you go for a neutral nature, or maybe a minus defense nature, I think your Gyarados will do pretty well. Preferably, I mean, you could have a special attacking boosting nature, like mild, for example. You could do that, and you'd probably do fine. But my preference for Gyarados, if it's not a neutral nature, I prefer Lonely or Hasty in Gen 3. Because even though the special attack is quite low, you don't want it to be even lower than necessary, right? Like, you still want it to be pretty good. Like, Hardy Nature is perfectly fine because you don't get any minus in your stats. But you want to hit hard, you want to hit fast when you can. Oh, did I pick up any items? No, it didn't. Yeah. Meowth Incel Maxim will stay in my team for a while, I think. I need it to get strong. And we shall... Oh, before I leave, I'm going to check my Doug Trio. Oh, it's even got soft sand. How sweet. Right. Of course, you have to take items off in a separate menu. Women is Hardy Nature. Okay. 80 speed though is pretty good. What can I teach women? What can I teach to women that would make them more useful? Alright. You know what? I think I'll leave soft sand on women. I'll leave that alone. Nope. A lot. Loyalty is one, yep. FE. Secret power's not bad. It's quite strong. Better than Fury Swipes, actually. Let's change that. Women wants to learn the move Secret Power. However, women already know 4 moves. Should a move be deleted and replaced with Secret Power? Yeah, fuck Fury Swipes. Women learned Secret Power. Attract. Ooh. Oh, that's perfect. Women wants to learn Thief. However, women already know 4 moves. What's your red book? Oh my god. I think Sand Tomb is worthless. Women forgot Sand Tomb and... Women learned Thief. Oh, that's great. That's fucking great. Oops. Well, if I learned Thief, then I can't have Soft Sand, can I? So yeah, women now know Secret Power, Mud Slap, Thief, and Dick. It's perfect. Perfect fucking Doug Trailer. Oh. Alright, that's really good. We're gonna save her for the Surge fight. Lamau, yeah. The jokes write themselves, they really do. You're 100% right. Oops. Women. Libtard. Combined with women. Okay. Alright, I want to find that skill list. Yeah, she even knows Arena Trap. Yeah, yeah, Shane just said it. Women knows Arena Trap. Can't escape, lol. I literally came to the same conclusion as you at the same time. Lumfowl. Oh, that was great. That was worth it. Oh, you know what? I should swap Carp Flambe back out for Butterfree because they'll be here all day otherwise. With Intimidate spamming. Just want that Spearow. What part of Spearow did you not understand, game? Was I speaking a foreign language? Damn you, fucking Pidgey! You're not Spearows. Oops. Gotta level up Incel. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. That's not what I wanted to do, so fair enough. I always wonder... Yo, Incel Max! Am I faster? Yes. Not that it matters. Damn! That's fucking awesome! Did I pick up an item? No. I had to check every time now. I always wonder, so you saw that transition animation that he used, where like fades with white bars? I wonder if that's an indication of the Pokemon having like good IVs. I wonder. Like, I don't know if anyone's actually answered that question. Like, hey, in Gen 3 Pokemon, when you have a special transition like that, is it because their stats are quite high, or is it just random, you know? I can use Dig. That did fuck all. The white screen transition, yeah. There are multiple transitions, like pixel transitions, a clock transition or the white fade, like the white bar fade. I'm just kind of wondering how, like, does it make any difference? Because I know in later Pokemon games, say for example in BDSP, you know, when it has like that camera transition where it shows your character first and then the Pokemon. If it shows your character, it means the Pokemon has good IVs. The different transition means it's either a new Pokemon or it's a higher level. Okay, that might make sense. But I had Butterfree out earlier, didn't I? And it did the same thing. Oh, level 16! Holy shit! Damn, if you want to do a Professor Oak challenge, catching a level 16 Pidgey would be phenomenal. Checking, did I have... No, I don't have an item. Alright, I'm in kill range. Will it use quick attack? Probably. It did not. Works for me. Intel Maxin. Intel Maxin grew to level 13. Alright, 20, 13, 30. Yeah, this is a perfect natured Meowth, honestly. Adamant is perfect. Because, like, yeah, obviously, like, more speed is good, but Persian is already a really fast Pokemon. Like, especially in the Gen 1 decks, it's quite fast. So, you want it to hit hard more than move fast, because it already is fast. Oh, excuse me. Just want that Spearow. Come on, Spearow. No, not Bellsprout, you fucking donut. Oh boy. Damn, Secret Power hits like a fucking truck. What are my IVs, I wonder? Because I only leveled up... I haven't leveled up my EVs. Yeah, I'm gonna check, actually. How do I do it? Here. Alright, I want to check my IVs just quickly. For Meowth. Meowth is level 13. Please highlight that. Level 13. She is. Adamant Nature. Okay. Level 13 Adamant Nature. 33 health. Oof. Not good IVs on that one. 20 attack. Okay. Maximum 25 IVs in attack. Defense. Defense is a maximum of 22 IVs. For HP is a maximum of 4 IVs. Special attack, 13. Ooh. It's a minimum of 4 IVs in special attack, but that's fine. Special defense is a maximum of 12 IVs, and speed... 19. Okay. That's a pretty alright Meowth, actually. That's not too bad. Obviously it's not great. But like the HP IV I think is the worst. Honestly, that's not good. But you know, like that's still pretty good. That is a pretty good Meowth. I'm quite happy with you. Just wish I found a Spearow. Where can I find Spearows? Please tell me before I die. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Somehow these Pidgeys do not have Quick Attack. Why don't they use Quick Attack? I mean, I'm not complaining. It just doesn't make sense. Normally they would. Oh, so there's been a discourse while we're talking about Pokemon. There's been a discourse on Twitter about Nuzlocking. More specifically, the idea of Nuzlocking with infinite rare candies patched into the game. Now, some people would say that's cheating. The Nuzlockers would say, I don't care, it's not cheating because I don't want to grind, right? It's like, well, you can say that, but I mean, it is still technically cheating, so... Because what they're doing in Nuzlocke with the rare candy cheat is they're fundamentally altering the function of the game. That they're altering what it means to be a Pokemon game, right? It's like you're an RPG. You're not like you're not. Oh wow, poisoned because of secret power. See, now use Quick Attack. It's like, why would you... It's like, you're turning it from a JRPG into a puzzle game, which I think is not in the spirit of Pokemon, to be honest. It's like, oh, I don't want to grind. It's like, well, part of the journey, I thought, was, oh shit, I was leveling up my Pokemon and I lost it. Shit. Now I have to use someone else. It's like, oh, but it's not optimal. It's like, well, it's random. It's not supposed to be optimal. You would say it's cheating. The whole point is to just get rid of your Pokemon when it faints. End of story. Yeah, it is. Because what's stopping them from going to level 100 apart from ridicule? The answer is, there's a level cap. Like a self-imposed level cap. For gym leaders. So in a Nuzlocke, every gym leader sets a hard level cap for how far you're allowed to go, basically. And it's a rule. Like, I don't mind the rule for... Like, I don't mind using that rule for, like, oh, I wanna set my team equally across this one level, just so I can have a little bit more of a challenge instead of just steamrolling it by grinding all the time, right? And it's like, you're not... Because that defeats the purpose as well. You're not supposed to be grinding that much in Pokemon, right? Unless you're balancing out your team. But you can very easily beat certain gym leaders without grinding. But it also depends on your definition of grinding. It's like, oh, I've been grinding for an hour or 2 hours and I can't take it anymore. It's like, yeah, well... Lol, boohoo, go grind and have a different experience. That's why people watch, because of the risk. Yeah, I agree. But, oh, I don't care. I don't want to play Pokemon for that reason. I just want to play the puzzle part. It's like, well... do Pokemon Stadium runs, then. I don't know. Have I picked up an item? No. Damn, Meowth, you're very fussy. Intel Maxon is very fussy. I don't want to get paid money to grind Pokemon. It's hard. Yeah. Pokemon fans are not masters of nothing, if not for complaining. They aren't masters of complaining for nothing. I think I'm going to die. Not good. Yep. That's game for Intel Maxing. Okay. I do want to give special attack EV to Charmeleon. And we'll go Ember. Incel had his energy drained. That's a new one, lol. Yeah. Can't seem to find a Spearow here. I think I might have to go back to Cerulean to get a Spearow, because I don't think Spearows show up here. Because I'm not finding it, so... Let's go catch a Spearow! And then get our Farfetch'd. And then I'll turn off. What do I need Spearow for? I need it for Farfetch'd. Because Farfetch'd is a really good HM slave, so I need it. I mean, so is Meowth, but Meowth can't fly, so... Spearow should be all the way up here, past the Nugget Bridge, and into Route 25. Oh. No point. It's fine. Just leave it. Can I name it Brianna Wu and get rid of it? I mean, I could. There's no real point giving it a nickname. I'm gonna trade it anyway. Damn, 2 Abras in a row. Wish I had that the last time I was streaming. What part of Spearow do you not understand? That's a Pidgey. They're different. Even though they're the same type. That's the joke. Haha, yeah. The Spearow's outside Cerulean where Mount Moon is. Yeah, but aren't Spearows higher level in this spot? And I was encountering them earlier, I'm pretty sure. I'll keep trying. Just for a little longer. Okay, it's not looking... Alright. Alright, fuck it. Does it need to be a high level? No, I guess it doesn't. I just like seeing it at a high level. No, I haven't saved in a while. I think I'm gonna do that. After this Ekans. After this mass debate. Still funny. That was so funny. Shane, you need to watch that part of the stream. It was really good. I was showing off elite Pokemon strategies. Ekanks. Skanky. Spearow. Come to me, Spearow. I need you for Farfetchy. I think Tackle won't kill it. That'll be fine, yeah. You will, just been busy, lol. Yeah, I know, but... It's like one part of the string, you can just skip to it. Huzzah, we got Spearow. Let's go back down to Vermilion and wrap up tonight. I will see what kind of Spearow it was after this encounter with a different Spearow. Even though it's also male and also level 10. If it was shiny, I would have freaked. I would have freaked the fuck out. I'll check it out Vermilion. Takes time. So we're doing Dark Souls tomorrow? Yeah, well, I'm feeling a bit better after this stream, so we can probably do that. Because I know your friends have asked, like, when are we doing Dark Souls? And, you know, probably would have done Dark Souls earlier this week if I wasn't in such a bad mood, but... yeah. I mean, getting a hit on your mental health does that to you, so... Yelled enough to feel better, that's good. Yeah. Well, what I really needed to do was just get it off my chest, I guess. Sassy nature? Cool. Don't care. Put you here. I mean, I didn't really yell during my big rant. I raised my voice a little bit, but it wasn't like screaming. Yes, I do. I would like your Farfetch, please. Come to me, HM slave. I'm gonna blackmail you. You are only good for flying and gooning and flying and then more gooning. But yeah, I guess we'll do another Dark Souls stream. I'll take my chair out and shading. And I'll just go from there. But Kyle, half the roof fell in afterwards. Yeah. I think I already healed, yeah. Now this is always adamant nature, which is fine. I don't know sand attack and peck. I know it needs to know knockoff if I wanted to do that glitch. The code execution glitch, but whatever. Don't need it. Do not need it right now. I think what I'll do is put the trade evolutions in their own... I'll put them down here. But they will be important in the future. Wibbid. Alright, I need to level you up next time we stream, so I'll just swap you around. It's actually crazy you can catch such a high-level Dugtrio before the 3rd gym. Is Sticker Blue in this game? Post-game, I think you could get Marils, yes. Sticker Blue. Sticker Blue is an inside joke between me and Shane, where there was a guy who had a Maril during like a beauty contest. And all he did was put a fucking shitty sticker on it, and we just called it Sticker Blue. Which is like a combination of Pick-a-Blue and that sticker. And we just give him this dumb voice. It was like, Sticker Blue will crush my enemies in this contest. Sticker Blue is the best. I'm not doing that again because that hurt my throat. Okay. Alright, I think we've got to wrap it up here. Yeah, safe here. 9 hours. Jesus. Yeah. Alright. So. Thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you for chatting with me during this 4-hour stream. Uh, I am feeling a bit better doing this stream, so um, hopefully we can just put this week behind us, especially for me. Yeah, like my week. Let's do that. We can keep it shut. Like, shut it up. Yeah, I want to put this week behind me. We'll do Dark Souls tomorrow night. May as well. Legendary stream, thank you. We'll do Dark Souls on the Opie Bros channel. We are expecting it to be the final stream for that because we've got to do the DLC and then Gwyn. Absolutely great stream, thank you. Your other comment didn't make it? Cool. What was your other comment? Yeah, Shane, I didn't see your other comment. YouTube must have filtered it because of course they did. Absolutely great stream. Let's restart next week. Yeah, so while Shane's trying to type his original message to see if it'll get through the YouTube filter, because of course we have that. You'll show me later? Okay. That's fine. Tomorrow night we will finish Dark Souls on the Opie Bros channel. And next week I will continue my playthrough of Pokemon Throwback. I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's good. I will slowly grind away at my Fire Red on Switch while that's happening, just so I don't tire myself out. I played like a little bit of that today, actually. I actually stopped playing it for a while. I wonder why. Yeah, I've just been grinding away on that. I'm doing EV training on my now Charmeleon. I got Charmeleon today, which is cool. I got Nidorino and Nidorino, which is also cool. I need to decide on a Pokemon that will learn Thief. But that's very difficult to do because, well, it's a one-time use in that game. So I need to pick my Pokemon very, very, very carefully. Because it might be a Pokemon I want to use again in the future. I'm kind of leaning towards Butterfree, to be honest. Like, maybe Butterfree. Because, like, if there's a Pokemon I have there, if I want to put it to sleep or thieve it, then I would do that. But then I'd have to level up Butterfree, like, a lot. And Butterfree's excellent early game. Don't know about mid to late game, though, to be honest. I don't know if Butterfree would be good after a while. I remember when I was a kid, I brought Butterfree to the Elite Four, I think. Dark Souls should be fun. Yeah, should be. Butterfree's not going to stick around the whole time, though. There's better Pokemon. Yeah. That's why I'm wondering what I should use Thief on, because what I need to do is I need a Pokemon that learns Thief so that I can fight some Clefairies and get some more Moonstones. I need at least 2 more Moonstones, so I can round up my Pokedex. Late game Butterfree is non-existent to you? Yeah, okay. Because Butterfree has a very good Sleep Powder strat. Very, very good. For catching Pokemon, especially. But not for fights, like actual fights. It's very good. It's very good for wild encounters. Let's see. Just kind of thinking. Oh, okay, yeah. Could always wait till post game to grind Moonstones when I have a Pokemon that benefits from it. I could. Or just start a new save data, trade a Pokemon that's holding the Thief TM to you, and then you give that to me, and then I keep it. But I don't know. I'll give it some thought. in the meantime, because the alternative is to catch Clefairies, which at the point I am in the game, I don't have a lot of money for Pokeball, so I shouldn't be wasteful with those Clefairies. I should be careful. It is an option though, but the problem is Moonstones are quite rare. So I would catch Clefairies and then I would just reset if I don't get a Moonstone within 5 catches. Buy Leaf Green on Switch 2, lol. I am going to do that in the future, just not right now. I do want both games. Because I'm just a fucking dumbass Pokemon fan like that. But Leaf Green has good Pokemon on it. Like, it's the only one with Staryu and Slowpoke, and those are really good. But yeah, I'll think about it. I won't rush into it. No, I already have the superior Pokemon game. No, I'm sorry, Leaf Green has the better Pokedex, unfortunately. Slowbro's an excellent Pokemon, and so is Starmie. So from that perspective, and technically, Leaf Green has access to more Pokemon than Fire Red with Azurill. You can get Azurill in Leaf Green, but you can't get it in Fire Red because Marill doesn't exist for me. So, so I gotta hand it to Leaf Green personally. Tomorrow night we'll do Dark Souls. Slowpoke is so cool. You relate to him so hard. We all do. I used to not like Slowpoke as a kid, but now I love him. I love Slowbro. Tomorrow night, Dark Souls. We'll finish it. And we'll continue Pokemon Throwback on this channel. I will continue working on that Dead or Alive video. Fire Red's still cool though. Well, yeah, both games are cool. It's just Leaf Green has the objectively better availability, like objectively better available Pokemon. Like you can't deny Slowbro. It's way better than Golduck. The Dead or Alive video script will be refined one last time, I think, and then I'll do a recording for it. And then I can get started on putting some footage together. And I mean, if I did nothing but that video, I could get it out by the end of March. But that's not likely. Maybe April. Who knows? I'll see how I go. Obviously I want to put it out this year. And I think after the Dead or Alive video, I'm going to finish my book. I'm going to finish editing it. Because I've had some ideas to wrap up the story in that one, which will lead into sequels. And yeah, I'll just keep trucking along like I need to. I really need to. Don't rush it. Yeah, I'm not gonna rush it. When I do something like a script or my book, I spend basically all day on it. So it's the only thing I end up doing. So that DOA video, because I think it's pretty much where I want it to be, I don't think it'll take as long for me to go over it like tomorrow, for example. Although I have some other stuff to do, I think, tomorrow, so I'll do that first. I'll take care of some stuff, personal stuff, and then I'll take a look at that script again. And it should be good after that. It's gone through nearly 20 revisions, like 20 different versions. And that's not even counting the different versions I saved on the same file. So it's more like close to like 30 revisions on that script, which is important. I need it to be ironclad as much as possible. So yeah, I won't rush it. It will get the time it deserves. And same with my book. Okay. Dark Souls tomorrow night. Pokemon again next week. Probably the same time. Maybe. I wanted to do this on Friday, but I was in a really bad mood. And I knew I was going to be in a bad mood on Friday after the dental thing, so I pushed it back. Maybe Friday will be good again. Who knows? Um, so yeah. I'll say goodnight to you all now. It's quite late. I'm tired. I want to freshen up and go to bed. Wish you all well in your day, whatever you're doing. And I'll see you tomorrow. Opie Bros channel, not this one. So thanks for showing up. Good night, champ, and good night to you as well. Thank you guys for showing up. Take care of yourselves. Night, resident of the reverse side of the world. Yeah. Thank you. You too. Yeah. I'll catch you guys later.